Hello, YouTube. Just waiting for it to go up. Taking its sweet time today. Okay, here we are. Okay. Hello, YouTube. It's Treladero. Welcome back to another live stream. Alright, let's get started. So I don't think I saved when I finished. So,
Right. The only penalty for his betrayal.
yeah. I can't remember where I left off the last time.
We've scoured the town and I've spoken to every contact we have left. No sign of Mercer. Any luck on your end?
He wasn't there.
On your end?
He wasn't there, but I found these plans.
Shore's beard. He's going after the eyes of the Falmer? That was Gallus's pet project. If he gets his hands on them, you can be certain he'll be gone for good and set up for life.
Oh, hey, Ghost. Welcome back. So Saturday and Tuesdays are your main watching days? No worry. It's nice to see you again. Enjoy your day, man. Then we have to stop him.
Agreed. He's taken everything the guild has left, and to go after one of the last greatest heists is just an insult. I've spoken to Karliah.
What do you usually watch on those
The guild's
days?
treated her. Now she wishes to speak with both of us. Quickly, we have no time to lose. Next we meet lad.
Okay. Listen to Karliah.
Not now, lad. Karliah said it was important.
I don't understand. They were a sure thing, I swear.
I promise you, all your questions will be answered. You just have to trust
Not
me.
now, lad.
Brynjolf,
Karliah said it
time
was
has come to
important.
decide Mercer's fate. Until a new guildmaster is chosen, the decision falls to you.
Aye, lass. And I've come to a decision. Mercer Frey tried to kill both of you. He betrayed the guild, murdered Gallus, and made us question our future.
Interest you in some marksman training?
We have to be very careful, Brynjolf. Mercer is a Nightingale, an agent of Nocturnal.
It's all true. Everything I heard in the stories. The Nightingales, their allegiance to Nocturnal, and the Twilight Sepulchre.
That's why we need to prepare ourselves and meet Mercer on equal footing. Just outside of Riften, beyond the southeast gate, is a small path cut up the mountainside. At the end of that path is a clearing and an old standing stone. I'd ask you both to meet me there.
Okay. Meet her at the Standing Stone. Let's go.
What's on your mind?
Yeah. Out we go.
Watch the skies, traveler.
Look, there is a gate. Oh, it's closed though. Guessing it's probably over this way. Got him. I feel like this is not the right way. Oh, it's deer.
I'm glad you're here.
What's the significance of this place?
This is the headquarters of the Nightingales, cut into the mountainside by the first of our kind. We've come to seek the edge we need to defeat Mercer Frey.
What kind of edge?
If you'll follow me, I'll try to explain on the way. This way, please.
So this is Nightingale Hall. I heard about this place when I joined the guild, but I never believed it existed.
The assumption that the Nightingales were just a myth was seeded within the guild on purpose. It helped divert attention from our true nature. What's wrong, Brynjolf? I can almost hear your brow furrowing.
I'm trying to understand why I'm here, lass. I'm no priest, and I'm certainly not religious. Why pick me?
This isn't about religion, Brynjolf. It's business.
God's willing, we'll find a chest full of gold in one of his chambers.
Mark
This is
Furio.
Nightingale Hall. You're the first of the uninitiated to set foot inside in over a century. Now, if you'll both proceed to the armour and to don your Nightingale armour, we can begin the oath.
Wow. Would you look at that?
You appear hesitant to don your Nightingale.
Nightingale armor. Like, it looks cool. Not gonna complain about that.
Okay, lass. We've got these get-ups on. Now what?
Beyond this gate is the first step in becoming a Nightingale. To hold any hope of defeating Mercer, we must have Nocturnal at our backs. If she's to accept you as one of her own, an arrangement must be struck.
What sort of arrangement? I need to know the terms.
The terms are quite simple, Brynjolf. Nocturnal will allow you to become a Nightingale and use your abilities for whatever you wish. And in return, both in life and in death, you must serve as a guardian of the Twilight Sepulchre.
Aye, there's always a catch. But at this point, I suppose there isn't much to lose. If it means the end of Mercer Frey, you can count me in.
What about you? Are you ready to transact the oath with Nocturnal?
Not really. Yes, I'm ready.
Good. After I open the gate, please stand on the western circle.
Time's wasting, and Mercer's still out there.
Like,
let's get this show.
I wouldn't want to make a deal like this because I don't know what the afterlife is like. And I wouldn't want to give up my chance at the afterlife to serve some god.
We'll speak when the oath is complete.
I think we should trust the lass and take the deal.
Take the deal? Yeah. Never thought much about your soul, have you, Brynjolf? Yep, you only get one soul, so...
This cold is unbearable. It's all I can do not to shiver until my teeth rattle.
I call upon you, Lady Nocturnal, Queen of Murk, and Empress of Shadow. Hear my voice.
Ah, Karliah. I was wondering when I'd hear from you again. Lose something, did we?
My lady, I've come before you to throw myself upon your mercy and to accept responsibility for my failure.
You're already mine, Karliah. Your terms were struck long ago. What could you possibly offer me now?
I have two others that wish to transact the oath, to serve you both in life and in death.
You surprise me, Karliah. This offer is definitely weighted in my favor.
My appetite for Mercer's demise exceeds my craving for wealth, Your Grace.
Revenge. How interesting. Very well. The conditions are acceptable. You may proceed.
Lady Nocturnal, we accept your terms. We dedicate ourselves to you as both your avengers and your sentinels. We will honor our agreement in this life and the next until the conditions have been met.
Very well. I name your initiates Nightingale, and I restore your status to the same, Karliah. And in the future, I'd suggest you refrain from disappointing me again.
Well, if God talked to you like that, you might strike a deal with it, too.
Now that you've transacted the oath, it's time to reveal the final piece of the puzzle to you. Mercer's true crime.
He's done more?
Mercer was able to unlock the Guild's vault without 2 keys because of what he stole from the Twilight Sepulchre, the skeleton key. By doing this, he's compromised our ties to Nocturnal, and in essence, caused our luck to run dry.
So the keys unlock any door.
Well, yes, but the key isn't only restricted to physical barriers. All of us possess untapped abilities, the potential to wield great power securely sealed within our minds. Once you realize the key can access these traits, the potential becomes limitless.
Oh, wow. Unlocking your potential with the skeleton key? That would be cool.
Good. Then you
Sounds like no one should
understand why this is
possess
about
it.
more than just Mercer's lust for power. If the key isn't returned to its lock in the Twilight Sepulchre, things will never be the same for the Guild. As time passed, our luck would diminish to the point of non-existence, and whether you know it or not, our uncanny luck defines our trade.
First time I ever set out to return something.
Very true. In our line of work, it's quite rare we set out to return a stolen item to its rightful owner.
Let's go.
Before we depart, Brynjolf has some business to discuss. I suggest you listen to him.
Listen, lad. There's one last piece of business we need to settle before we go after Mercer. The leadership of the guild.
Why tell this to me?
Karliah and I had a long discussion before you arrived here. Thanks to your efforts, Mercer's treachery has been exposed. After we deal with him, all that remains is restoring the guild to its full strength. As a result, we both feel that you have the potential of replacing Mercer as leader of the Thieves Guild.
Me? What about you?
I've been at this game a long time, my friend. A long time. I've stolen trinkets from nobles and framed priests for murder. I'm good at what I do, maybe even one of the best, but it's all I know. I've never been one to lead. Never desired it, never cared for it. Don't want it.
I don't know what to say.
Well, we have a bit of an errand to run before your coronation, so don't get sentimental on me now.
I accept.
Then it's decided. When this is all over and Delvin's contacts assure me that we've regained our footing in Skyrim, we'll handle the details. Until then, we have quite the task ahead.
Then let's get to it.
I've been poring over the plans you brought us, and I'm convinced the eyes of the Falmer are in the dwarven ruins at Erkenthan. Karliah and I will meet you there. Prepare yourself, lad. This will be a fight to remember.
Do you think we stand a chance against Mercer?
If you would have asked me that yesterday, I'd have said no. But now I think our chances have improved. Look, call me crazy if you like, but I trust Karliah. I don't think she'd lead us down a suicidal path. Besides, I'd rather die with some of Mercer's blood on my blade than spend the rest of my life regretting that I ran the other way.
Guess we're Nightingales now.
Aye, and some of what Karliah said is starting to make sense. Mercer may have damaged our reputation and raided our coffers. This goes well beyond even his twisted form of larceny. Old Delvin kept calling it a curse, and we all laughed at him. Looks like the joke's on us.
Huh.
Until next we meet, lad.
Alrighty. Now, one thing. I don't know if I want to wear this armor. Nightingale armor's 59. Oh, it is better than scale armor. It weighs twice as much, though. Boots. Nightingale boots. So the only thing I'm changing is the hood, the shrouded cowl, and the steel gauntlets of eminent wielding. Okay, I gotta put that stuff away. Blindsided. Yay, back to town. Erkenthan. Pretty close to that one, too.
There's a nip in the air. Cold won't be good for my crops. Never is.
Okay, another thing I need to check is my farm to see if my crops have grown yet. Where is it? Golden Hills. Looks like my stuff has grown. Alright. Okay. Erkenthan. It's really close to this one, so we should be able to just walk from there. I have better arrows. Let's see. Ancient Nord arrows. Dwarven arrows. Elven arrows. Fire arrows. Ice arrows. Lightning arrows. Yeah, let's go with the Ancient Nord arrows. That's not what I wanted to do. The hell? Follower cannot accompany you here. Okay. Oh. It burns. Yes, it does. Oh, I'm getting attacked. Hey, Puddin. Welcome back. Thought I heard someone coming up behind me. How's it going, Puddin? Oh.
Mercer's been here. I hope we aren't too late.
Those bandits back there.
Brynjolf and I found them like that. Mercer's doing. We have to catch up to him before it's too late.
I'm ready. Let's go.
We should tread carefully. I wouldn't be surprised if he's left behind a few surprises for us.
Yay. So yeah, Puddin, I don't know if you've ever played any Skyrim. I don't remember, but yeah, we're doing the end of the Thieves Guild quest. Sacred 2. Oh, the thing. Are you talking about the Death Claw? Yeah, that part is really scary for me, because it's like, it's pretty early to be encountering a Death Claw.
Wait a moment. What's that?
Yeah, they really put you in the deep end with that game.
I'm on it, lass.
Sacred 2? Hang on a sec, let me check that out. That's cool. It kind of reminds me of, it kind of reminds me of, what do you call it? Oh, what was that game called? Dungeon Siege. Yeah. So it's like the same view as Diablo, but instead of activated abilities, you're using like gear and stuff. So yeah, that game, Sacred, kind of reminds me of Dungeon Siege. Looks pretty cool. Yeah, I didn't expect it. Yeah, I know. Like, normally when you play a Fallout game, you don't see a Deathclaw until like way late into the game. But Fallout 4 is like, we're gonna get you to see a Deathclaw right away. Yeah. So the thing about a Deathclaw though is if you're not wearing power armor on and they grab you, they kill you one hit. Playing a Fire Lady. Oh, okay, cool. So yeah, I guess you know that game too, eh? A Fire Lady. Nice. Oh, man. Like, I bought Diablo 4, and I really didn't like it. I didn't like the way you upgraded your character. I like Diablo 3 better. So, like, yeah. Like, Sacred kind of makes me think of Diablo, but it makes me think more of Dungeon Siege. Because that's, like, super old. That's cool. Glad you got a game to play. Oh yeah, so which character did you pick for Fallout 4? Did you pick the man or the woman? Had a few upgrades now? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like when I first started playing it, it didn't feel like Diablo 3, so it felt more like Diablo 2. And I didn't really play Diablo 2 when it first came out. So I know a lot of people are obsessed with Diablo 2.
Look at the size of this
But I'm not. I didn't play that game, so I didn't have a reason to. But yeah. Like I played a ton of Diablo 3. My brother and I were doing a hardcore playthrough. We never finished it, but we did start one. We got to like Act 4 out of 5, and we're like, oh man, this is just too hard to play. What are these? Poisons? Nothing good. Excuse me.
As quiet as you can. The farmer may be blind, but they can still hear us.
The farmer may be blind. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, you just went with the default one. That's fine. Okay, yeah, I went with the male this time, too. Like, the cool thing about Fallout 4 is your characters are voiced. So it's worth doing a second playthrough to play as the wife, because they have different stories. Like, the man's name is Nate, and he was in the U.S. Army, and his wife Nora was a lawyer. So they have different stories, right? And when you play through the game as them, they say different things. It's pretty cool. Not many games have, like, oh shit. not many games have, like, voiced characters in them, right? Like, the only one I can think of that really rings a bell is Mass Effect, right? There's male Shepard and female Shepard, and they're both voiced by different characters, or different people. So, they play totally different. Boom.
Darkness.
The afterlife will bring you darkness. There's got to be a switch for this door. Yeah, because like when you play Fallout 3, your character only speaks in text. So one thing about Fallout 3 though, Fallout 4 takes place 10 years after Fallout 3. So there are some characters in Fallout 3 that show up in Fallout 4. Two of them, for example. There's Maxon and there's McCready. So, in Fallout 3, they're both kids. Maxon is a Brotherhood of Steel scribe, and McCready is the mayor of a town of kids called Little Lamplight. And in Fallout 4, you encounter them as adults, where Maxon is now the leader of the Brotherhood of Steel, and McCready is, you know, a gun for hire, basically. So that's another cool thing they did. Because, like, I don't know if you've heard of New Vegas, but New Vegas wasn't made by Bethesda. It was made by the original developers of Fallout 1 and 2. So if you ever get a chance to try Fallout New Vegas, I definitely recommend you pick it up on sale or something. Because it's a pretty good game. Like, compared to Fallout 3, I mean. Not that Fallout 3 isn't good, but it's like, you can tell by the writing. So, like, the writing in New Vegas is a bit better because... like Fallout 3, the story is kind of like you start as a vault dweller, right? So you don't get a chance to make a character that has a unique personality or anything like that. Like that's what I like about Fallout 4 is the characters are already pre-designed. Yeah, so it's an interesting story, right? Like having you look for your kid, I thought was pretty cool. And if you play far enough into the game, once you find out what happened to your kid, it's very interesting. Okay, it's got to be a lever or something to open this door, but I'm not sure where it is. So let's go back up here again. Oh, that was easy. Oh, that's just to kill the Falmer. Oh, there's the switch I'm looking for. Oh, you got a few? You got most of them? Okay, cool. Just followed Preston? Yeah, I like Preston. He's a pretty cool character. Okay, so oh, there's the other lever. Okay. Yeah, Preston's pretty cool. I'm not a fan of his weapon, the laser musket. I think it's one of the worst weapons in the game. But you can give them other stuff to equip. Like, once you get them to the point that they follow you, you can talk to them and you can give them stuff. And then once the stuff is in their inventory, you hit T on the keyboard, and they'll equip it. So you can give them... you need to give them ammo, though. It looks like I gotta be fast with this. Okay. Do I have to run... Do I have to activate both of them at the same time? Oh, where'd you come from?
I think they've got the message.
I live another day.
Okay, I gotta get over there. Pull the lever quick. Okay, so when it comes to stuff like that, hang on a sec. Okay, it's open. Okay, so if you put it in a box, it depends on where the box is. So if it's inside a building, then the inside of buildings eventually regenerate. It takes about a couple of weeks, but if you have any stuff in those kinds of boxes, they'll disappear. So you really want to keep your stuff in your main settlement. So there's two things you can do. There's the workshop inventory. So that red bench that you see, it has an inventory, and you can put everything you want into that inventory, and it'll stay there with forever. And it stays with that settlement. So yeah, like the stuff will stay there. But yeah, like if it's not a settlement, then I wouldn't risk putting anything there, because like there's a lot of settlements, right? Like next to Sanctuary, there's the Red Rocket Truck Stop. Like that's a settlement too. Like you can put stuff in either one, and they'll each have their own inventory, right? So, yeah, you put a locket in a box for a mission, and you know where it is, right? So, yeah, so like, oh man. Right, so the first base you get with Preston is the best place. Yeah, that's the best place to be. So, like, eventually you could try building up another place if you want to, like when you have the desire to do so. But for now, when you're just starting off, just use the first place with Preston. Yeah. And the thing about that is there's a lot of room, too. Like, some of the settlements are actually quite small, so you can't really put a lot of stuff there. So, yeah, so you can actually build stuff for it, right? Like, you can go into your build queue, you can look at furniture and then containers, and you can put containers on the floor, or shelves, or cupboards or anything like that. You can put those down anywhere you want, and you can fill them with whatever stuff you want. So if you want to have like a chest with just guns, you can have a chest with just guns. If you want to have a lunchbox with your food items, you can put the food items in your lunchbox, or you can do whatever. Yeah, the workshop's pretty stacked. Yeah, so there's even more stuff now than there was when it first came out. So like there's a lot of stuff that you can do with the settlements. Like you can set up the farms. You can set up like there's TVs in Sanctuary. If you get a generator, you can power up the TVs too. So like you can set up a whole electrical grid basically. You can like hook up power to all the houses and stuff like that. The laser cannon rifle. I'm guessing you mean the one with the crank on it. The laser musket. That's just a really easy to use energy weapon. It's not the best one. Like when you start off with it, it's not that good. Like it gets better as you level it up, right? So there's perks you can pick that let you modify your weapons, and so with the laser musket, like it's got the crank, right? Well, you can upgrade it to do multiple cranks, right? So you could like crank 5 shots into one, and it's one super powerful shot. So that's kind of what that weapon's all about. I don't really like that because it's kind of like, well, it's a laser musket, right? Like a musket, you gotta reload between every shot, right? So I don't really like using that weapon. But if you want to give it a shot, by all means. But like, if you crank too fast, you can actually get an extra crank in, but it doesn't do anything. So you only want to crank it for as many times as you have the crank upgrades for. I think you can have up to 5 cranks in one rifle. The AI doesn't use them like that though. They always go with 1 crank. The ranking's rough. Yeah, so like the cranking. Oh, yeah, the cranking is rough. Yeah, it's not a good weapon. Like the weapon you start with, the 10mm pistol, is probably the best starter gun. The only problem is it's hard to find ammo for it, right? Because most of the enemies in the early game have pipe weapons, and pipe weapons use 38 caliber. So if you get like an automatic 38 caliber, that's not bad. You can use that to rip through the enemies pretty quickly. But yeah, like I wouldn't use the laser musket unless you're using it for a sneak attack. Yeah, because if nobody sees you and you're crouched, you'll do double damage. So it's pretty good for that as a sniper rifle. But once you get into combat and it starts getting a little more exciting, yeah, you want to put that away. Yeah, like the energy weapons are really good. Like some enemies are weak to energy weapons, like super mutants, right? Super mutants are more resistant to physical weapons than they are energy weapons. So having an energy weapon for super mutants is pretty good. But I wouldn't use like a laser musket for that. I'd wait till you get like a laser pistol or a laser rifle. Those are pretty hard to come by. Yeah, exactly. Your situation's kind of set for you, right? Where, oh, well, I got this, but I'm going to be stuck using these for a while. So, like,
Looks like we can take the low road or
like there are places you can buy guns, but I would save your money for, like, stuff like ammo. Because what'll happen is there's a traveling salesman. Her name's Trashcan Karliah. And she'll show up in your sanctuary, and you can sell her stuff. And buy stuff off of her. So you don't even have to go to a settlement to trade. Like she will come to you to trade. But then there are places where you can go trade. Yeah, bang on. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, well, I'm happy to help because like I'm playing it right now too, right? So it's still fairly fresh in my head.
Would be to block this lift. It must be Mercer. We'll have to find another way around. Wait, right here something.
Huh. Get back here. There's someone all the way up there. Oh, you just fell off. Got him. Yeah, but my advice for you in that game is to save as often as you can. Because you never know what's going to happen. Just sliding all over stuff like it's crap? What? Oh, you talking about the music? Yeah, the music in Fallout is not bad. I don't usually run the music when I play because of copyright, but it is good. Oh, he's got a bow and arrow? What the heck? Shaman's key. Oh, you didn't take the power armor the first time? That's funny. Yeah, trying to beat a Deathclaw without power armor on is pretty tough. Like, you gotta, like, find something that they can't walk over. Right? If you can find, like, a table, or a fire hydrant, or like a cigarette machine or something like that, and you can get them stuck behind it, they won't be able to catch you. There's a random gold coin here. Games of sliding and crap. Oh, yeah, like, trying to think of a game like that. Well, like, I know Mario's like that, right? But Mario's old. But, like, I don't like games that are fast. Like, Call of Duty. Call of Duty is super fast now. Like, you just sprint around, and then you hip fire at a guy, and then you sprint, and then you dive, and then you shoot, and then you hip fire. Right? Like, I don't like playing games that are that fast. It kind of makes me anxious. So, like, I love Halo. I think Halo is one of the best shooters of all time. And I played Destiny for a long time, right? So Destiny was made by Halo. Yeah, COD slides. So they have... so in Battlefield, we used to call it dolphin diving, because you'd go from standing to prone, so you'd kind of like do a dive. Now that's a feature in Call of Duty. Like, diving is a feature. So you're like running and like doing a Superman jump, and then you're going prone and you're shooting guys and stuff like that. It's ridiculous. I really don't like it anymore. I liked Call of Duty when it was World War II, and you used to just play the single player for fun. You didn't care about multiplayer. Like, when I wanted to play multiplayer, I played Medal of Honor, and then Return to Castle Wolfenstein. Return to Castle Wolfenstein had some of the best multiplayer around, and like Team Fortress existed because Team Fortress was a Quake 1 mod, so it's pretty old. But the Team Fortress that we know today didn't come out until after what was it? Oh, I just said the name of it and I forget already. But yeah. But anyway, yeah, I do not like playing Call of Duty anymore.
Sure as bones. Look at that monstrosity.
It's a dwarven.
Yeah, like in Destiny, it fit, right? Like, it made a lot of sense to be able to do that stuff, and it never felt unfair.
Right behind you.
Call of Duty feels unfair. That's why I like Black Ops, when you could do like wall running and stuff. Like, Black Ops wall running was really fun. Because you could enter a room from an angle that they weren't expecting. Whereas normally you just have to run straight through the door, and if they see you, well, you're dead. Like Black Ops, you could do a double jump and stuff like that to try and get around them. Oh shit! Gotta pull out the crossbow. Got him. Hello, Just November. Yo, welcome to the stream. I think you're new. I don't recognize your name. Welcome to the stream. Grand Soul Gem, nice. There's so many Falmer in here, it's funny. They're pretty tough right now, too. Oh. Critical strike. Is this modded? No, it is not. I am playing vanilla Skyrim. And, you know, maybe like next year or the year after that, I might do modded Skyrim. But my goal with this, like, I haven't played Skyrim in years. So I kind of want to just do a vanilla playthrough and just play through as much of the game as I want. And then once I've had a fill of it, I'll start looking into mods, because, like, I haven't modded a game since Morrowind. Yeah, I used to mod Morrowind because that's just the way the game worked, right? Like, you could copy and paste stuff to the files, and that's how you put mods in. Now you need to use like a mod manager, right? So it's a little more complicated process. Well, I'm glad you're good. Yeah, Puddin's a frequenter of the channel. We've met a few days ago, but we're pretty good company. So glad to meet you. Hope you like Skyrim. Yeah. So yeah, I would love to do mods with Skyrim. Just not right now. Same with Fallout. Like, I'm playing Fallout 4 right now, and I started playing them at the same time. So, yeah, my goal is to just play as much of these games as I feel like playing, and then once I've had enough, I'll start modding them and see how that goes. Because, like, it'd be cool to play something like Fallout London or whatever, right? Like, that's a pretty big mod. Like, it's a big enough mod that it may as well be an expansion pack, right? So I'd love to play that. But I'm in no hurry.
I heard something.
Yeah, like I've only been streaming for a few months, but I plan on doing it for a couple of years at least. That's the plan.
I live another day.
Yeah. So we're done that. Yes, I've played New Vegas. New Vegas was my favorite Fallout before Fallout 4. Like I love Fallout 3, and I think Fallout 1 and 2 are cool games. I just don't want to play them. But yeah, I've played New Vegas. I've played it a few times, and I've done all the DLC too.
Nice. It's like a maze.
Not on the channel though. I haven't done it, but I have done it in my own time.
The stench.
I know a guy who's playing. Well, he was playing anyway. He's playing. It's a mod for New Vegas. It's called A Tale of Two Wastelands, and it's a mod that takes the New Vegas engine. It loads Fallout 3 and New Vegas into the New Vegas engine, and you can play Fallout 3 and New Vegas in the same game. Fallout 4, my favorite? Yeah, and it's because of the... So this might be controversial, but I kind of like that they got rid of the skills, because I feel like the skills really slowed down the gameplay. So once they got rid of the skills and they made it a perk-based system, I really enjoy that, because like you get a perk every time you level up, whereas with skills, it takes multiple levels up to get your skills up to a high level. And I love the settlement building, and I love the weapon modifications. Like, you know, there's so many new features in the game that I enjoy that it's definitely my favorite. I haven't played Fallout 76. I wasn't really interested in that, but I do know people that have played it and they seem to like it. But yeah, I like Fallout 4 better. Like, I don't think 76 has critical hits, and critical hits is like my favorite part about Fallout 4. I built my character around it, the critical hits. So yeah, it's just like you can do stuff in Fallout 4 you can't do in other games. It's really fun. So like Skyrim, right? Like, there's no critical hits in Skyrim except for the ones that are randomly done. Oh, that was cool. Yeah, because like...
Even the farmer don't deserve the pain these implements.
Yeah, Fallout for the gameplay and New Vegas for the story, exactly, right? Like, the character writing in New Vegas is really good. Like, all the villains are really good. Even, like, the basic characters are good. I gotta see if I can turn that off. Build, yeah. Oh, what am I sitting in the chair? Yeah, like, crits is really important to the game, if you ask me. If you didn't have crits, then it would make some encounters really difficult. Like a Deathclaw. When you normally fight a Deathclaw, like, you just get a weapon with the highest DPS and try to, like, wipe it out like that. Oh, how? But, like, I got lucky. I got an explosive 10mm pistol. And the explosive damage stacks up really quickly. So it's really good against Deathclaws and stuff like that. There's a lot of Palmer in here. Level up. Yeah, we got them. Holy crap. These guys are pretty tough today. You have loads of plus on them? That's kind of weird. Like, I have found weapons with mods that have, like, a plus on them, and you can't take them off the weapon. Like, normally when you unequip a mod, it goes into your inventory. But I've found some weapons with mods that disappear when you try to take them off. Oh, very hardcore, and you finish the game? Wow, congratulations. That's pretty tough to do. Like, I'm trying to think if there's anything in New Vegas that can surprise you. NCR route? Oh, okay, cool. Pipe pistol plus? Oh, that's weird. Yeah, okay. So, I don't know what that's all about, man. I haven't really encountered that myself much. Like, I have one weapon, it's like, it has a mod that says overcharge, like standard capacitor plus, but it doesn't add any more damage or do anything, so I don't know what that's all about. Yeah, I've encountered some of that stuff before, and I don't know what that is. It's just like a glitch with the generation of the items. Oh, expert gate? Okay. Yeah. So that's just a bug, I think. Pipe rifle plus? Weird. Here, let me look that up in a sec. See if I can find something about that. Oh, okay. So if you see a piece of armor or a weapon with a plus sign, it does better damage or has better stats than the one you're currently using. That's what the plus is. So if it's a pipe rifle, it's probably a 308, so it does more damage because it uses a bigger bullet. Yeah, I think it's just saying that it's better damage than your currently equipped weapon. If I had the carry capacity, I'd scoop all these up, but I don't. Have we learned together? Yes, we do. Oh, speaking of which, I need to make a hard save just in case anything happens. Yeah. I've had a couple of times where I forgot to save and I get to something and I die. And it's like, oh, crap. Oh, like in Fallout. I picked a lock and loaded a broom and it crashed. And I had to do like half the dungeon over. But those are pretty rare. They don't, like, I don't usually have crashes with Fallout or Skyrim. But they can happen. Usually it's the graphics, so I usually keep the graphics low. Like, Fallout 4 can look really good if you want it to, but it makes it unstable. And, like, the game's, what, almost 10 years old now? So it's like, you know, you don't really need to make it look really good, right? It's not that big of a deal. Not to me, anyway. Like, I like it better when the game runs well. These guys are creepy. Critical hit. Oh, Fear 3 is on sale? Oh, man. I've never played Fear 3, but I did play Fear 1 and Fear 2. Fantastic games. Like, there's not many games that I've played that can actually scare me. And that game scared me. Oh, the magazine size has got nerfed? What? That sounds weird. Like, I got a shotgun with like a 32 round magazine in Fallout 4. See, that's the thing I don't like about multiplayer games, or games that have multiplayer, is they tend to micromanage it. Like, I play Warhammer 3, and they update the game whenever there's, like, cheese.
I'll bury my blade.
I think they got the message.
Warhammer Day today. Yeah, exactly. Like, now when they try to scare you, it's like jump scare, right? Like, I want to feel terror. I want to feel terror. I don't want to be scared. I want to feel terror. Like, I don't want to play this game anymore because it scares me. Like Silent Hill 2. Like, I want a game like that. So it's Warhammer Day. Oh, hey Musa, welcome back. I guess every day is Warhammer Day with you. How's the game been going for you? Yeah, I think we dropped down here. Super fun, excellent. Glad to hear it, man. $20 and $30? That's not a lot of ammo. Holy cow, that's really low. Want to pay £50 to pee myself? What the heck? Are you trying to, like, start some kind of Johnny Knoxville show where you do stunts for money? 50 pounds is a little bit too much out of my price range. That's like an ounce of weed for me.
He's here, and he hasn't seen us yet.
Okay.
Brynjolf, watch the door.
Aye, lass. Nothing's getting by me.
Climb down that ledge. See if you can...
Karliah, when will you learn you can't get the drop on me?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Sometimes when people say stuff, I don't understand what they're saying, so.
Feel a sudden shift in the wind.
I see what you're saying now, yeah.
It would end with one of us at the end of a blade.
Give me the key, Mercer.
What's Karliah been filling your head with? Tales of thieves with honor? Oaths ripe with falsehoods and broken promises? Nocturnal doesn't care about you, the key, or anything having to do with the guild.
This is not about Nocturnal. This is personal.
Revenge, is it? Have you learned nothing from your time with us? When will you open your eyes and realize how little my actions differ from yours? Both of us lie, cheat, and steal to further our own...
Far Cry? Yeah, I played Far Cry 1, 2, and 3. And I enjoyed all of them. I would never play Far Cry 1 again because it's too freaking hard, man. So hard. But yeah, like Far Cry 2 and 3, the collectathons, like, I had tons of fun with those. I didn't play the newer ones because, like, they're basically just rip-offs of Far Cry 3. But, yeah, I do enjoy those games. And I remember when they came out, like, it was a pretty big deal because the graphics, right? Oh, a real jungle, real AI, real stuff like that. Like, it was really good for its time. And I feel like a lot of games could learn from it. But yeah, like, they saw how hard Far Cry 1 was, and they're like, we just need to make a normal game from now on. And they did, and it was good. So yeah, Far Cry 2 and Far Cry 3 I've finished. The difference is I still have honor.
It's clear you'll never see the skeleton key as I do. As an instrument of
yeah, the fire effects were really cool. I remember that was a selling point for them.
To fall over your own foolish code.
If anyone falls, it will be you.
Then the die is cast, and once again my blade will taste Nightingale blood. Karliah,
Yay.
I'll deal with you after I rid myself of your irksome companions.
Yeah, he's invisible, so
Get better acquainted.
I got some poisons with your name on it, sir. Okay, where is he?
Fight him, Brynjolf. He's taken control of you.
There he is. Get back here. Finding them diamonds? Yeah. That's how I deal with cheaters, Mercer. Oh yeah, give me that, give me that, give me that. Give me that loot. Give me it.
Get the skeleton key and the item.
Okay, now I need to make some room. So you played the newer ones? Okay, well I hope you enjoyed them. Throws you out of the plane? Oh, I think that's Far Cry 2. I don't think you fall out of the plane. What you do is you go skydiving. Because you're on vacation. Oh wait, that's Far Cry 3, I think. Yeah. Far Cry 3 at the beginning you do skydiving. But if someone throws you out of a plane in a different one, I'm not familiar with that. Oh crap, okay.
Find another way out of here before the place fills with water.
How do I escape? Gonna save just in case I die. I think that's where I have to go, so we have to let it fall out with water. Oh, I'm not water! Oh, I see. Number 4. Okay. Get pushed out after saving someone? That sounds like fun. Okay. Looks like we're gonna die. I gotta figure out how to escape. Once the water is high enough, a rock above the statue's head will fall off. Oh. Oh, like that. So, okay. All I had to do was hang on for another minute. Okay, we made it.
Sorry, lad. I've got important things to do. We'll speak another time.
I can't believe it's over. 25 years in exile, and just like that, it's done. All that remains is to ensure the safe return of the skeleton key.
Sounds like it will be a simple task.
I'm afraid it's not that simple. When the skeleton key was stolen from the Twilight Sepulchre, our access to the inner sanctum was removed. The only way to bring it back will be through the Pilgrim's Path.
I take it you never used the Pilgrim's Path before.
It wasn't created for the Nightingales. It was created to test those who wish to serve Nocturnal in other ways. As a consequence, I have no knowledge of what you'll be facing. Brynjolf is needed back at the Thieves Guild to keep order while you're away. And I can't bear to
Which king are you talking about stabbing in the pooper? Are you talking about Game of Thrones? I'm not really sure what you're saying.
Take this with you. I'm not certain if it will help within the walls of the Sepulchre, but I certainly don't need it as much as you. I've had this bow almost my entire life, and it's never let me down. I hope it brings you the same luck.
Okay, thanks for the bow. Tell me about the Agent of Stealth.
The Agent of Stealth is the master of remaining unseen. they are able to manipulate the darkness and use it to their advantage. On moonlit nights or in darkened rooms, this agent literally becomes invisible.
Then with the Agent of Strife.
This agent of strife can send forth a tendril of pure darkness into the heart of another, causing great injury to them. At the same time, this tether will bolster the agent's own life force, making him stronger.
Then with the Agent of
The
Subterfuge.
agent of subterfuge utilizes shadow to cloud the judgment of those around him. By weaving the darkness to their will, this agent can manipulate others into fighting for the Nightingale for a limited time.
Yeah. Okay, I'm over encumbered again. Nightingale's bow. Not that great, but add it to the collection. I need to get rid of 10 pounds worth of stuff. Looks like these are gonna go. Okay.
Yes, fellow Nightingale?
Climbed up the drain and stabbed the king. Like, what game is that? Like, the only time I've ever heard of someone getting killed on the shitter was, Tywin Lannister in Game of Thrones. Okay. First, we gotta go empty our pockets.
You're someone who can get things done. I like that.
Divine Smile. I am an apprenticed wizard. You lead, I'll follow.
Why am I so heavy? Is it all this stuff? Oh, I'm eating them by accident. Okay, kind of saved me some space. Yeah, it's just all these potions. The Twilight Sepulchre is up there. Okay. Shouldn't be hard to get to. Oh. The hell? Penitus Oculatus Agents. Holy cow. You got wrecked. Oh, Spriggan. Making some food? Oh, cool. What did you make? Burger? Excellent. Burgers are great. Let's get some iron ore. Oh, it's a zombie. I'm like, who is this? Whoa. He's feeling that one. Oh. Nice shot, buddy. Looks like we gotta get around this mountain. Okay, I see it on the compass now, so we probably got a clear lane to get to it. Yeah, here we go. Nice beehive here. Yeah, here we go. Now, one thing you could do is you could just never finish this quest, and you could keep the skeleton key forever. But I don't really need the skeleton key, so I'm not going to worry too much about it.
I don't recognize you, but I sense that you're one of us. Who are you?
I have the same question of you.
The last of the Nightingale sentinels.
Wolfenstein? Okay,
Defended the sepulchre alone,
I played...
seems like.
I didn't play Wolfenstein 3D, the original. I played Return to Castle Wolfenstein. And I played one of the console Wolfensteins. Not like the newest ones, but in between Return to Castle Wolfenstein and the new Wolfensteins, I played a Wolfenstein game. Let me look that up, actually. Let me see if I can figure out which game that was. I think I played Enemy Territory. So I played Return to Castle Wolfenstein, Wolfenstein Enemy Territory, and that's it, I think. Or is it the 2009 one? Not sure, but yeah.
Good
I have played a couple of them. Just not the newest ones. Like, I heard the newest ones are good, but, like, I don't really fancy spending money on a game that I'll only play once, you know? And that's what Wolfenstein would be for me. I'd only play it once. But yeah, like, Return to Castle Wolfenstein had some of the best multiplayer around at the time. You know, it was real team-based, objective-based gameplay. And it was better than Team Fortress. But, you know, eventually that game closed down and there's no more servers. But I think some people do have servers still going somewhere. Like, that's what I hear about that. Like, I do hear about people putting up private servers for old games and stuff like that that you can play. But, yeah. So I have played some Wolfenstein, just maybe not, just not the newest ones.
Mercer wouldn't have lured me to my fate and stolen the skeleton key.
Wait a moment, you're Gallus.
I haven't heard that name in a long time. How do you know of me?
I have the key.
The key! You have the skeleton key! I never thought I'd see it again. And Mercer Frey?
Dead.
Then it's over, and my death wasn't in vain. I owe you a great deal, Nightingale.
Did this to honor the guild.
You've done the guild a great deed, and although they may not show it, I'm certain they appreciate your sacrifices. My only regret is that you had to undertake this task alone.
Karliah helped me.
Karliah? She's still alive? I feared she'd befallen the same fate, ending up a victim of Mercer's betrayal.
Then take the key and right all the wrongs.
Nothing would bring me more pride than to return the key, but I'm afraid it's impossible. From the moment I arrived here, I felt myself, well, dying.
How does a spirit die?
The sepulchre isn't merely a temple or a vault to house the key. Within these walls is the Ebonmere, a conduit to Nocturnal's realm of Everglow.
No, I haven't tried Fallout London. I'd like to, though.
That conduit closed.
But if I do, it won't be for a while. Like, I've only started playing Fallout, oh man, how many streams have I done? It's been about a month, like a month and a bit so far, so I figure I'll probably be playing Fallout 4 for at least a year, if not more, before I start doing mods. But I don't know, could be less, could be more. I don't really know how much time it'll take me, because like, this is all still pretty new to me. So like, I'm not sure how long it'll take. But yeah, one of these days, I would like to try Fallout London. I think it would be really fun. Because, like I liked Fallout 4, so more of that would be good. Oh yeah, it is for Fallout 4, right? Yeah, it is. So, yeah, I would definitely like to play it.
The Ebonmere is a conduit through which Nocturnal
I haven't really modded games for a long time. Like, I think I was already saying, like, the last game I modified was Elder Scrolls 3. Luck is meaningless, what we do involves skill.
Yes, absolutely. Your skill is your own. Don't let anyone ever tell you otherwise. But Nocturnal...
Yeah, like, Elder Scrolls 3, it was really easy to mod, because all you had to do was just, like, drop the files into the folder. But like Fallout 4, you need a mod manager, right? So
think about the guild.
It's a little bit more of an effort, and once you embark upon that, you can't come back from it. Basically, like I'd have to be done with my current playthrough, and then only commit to doing the other playthrough until I'm done that, right? Which would be fine. So yeah.
Are what separates us from common bandits.
Like, I kind of just do things week by week. I don't really think too far ahead.
Precisely.
Because, like, the further ahead you think, the more rigid you are, and the less flexibility you have. Like, I do things week by week, because if I decide at the end of the week I want to do next week differently, then I can do that, right?
Whatever is affecting the
And I'm not making money off this channel yet, so there's no consequences to me making a mistake, right?
As I get closer
Like maybe
to
I'll say something dumb, or my video won't upload properly, or something like that. Like I'll make mistakes, right? But there's no real penalties for that, and there shouldn't be. Like I don't think people should be punished for making mistakes, as long as it doesn't cost anybody anything, right? But like, you know, like I took a break from the Warhammer streams this week. Like, I didn't know if any, like I thought maybe someone would be upset by it, but people keep telling me it's my channel, I should run it how I want, so, you know, I'm just doing that, right? And, yeah, like next week I'll be back to playing Warhammer 3. And I'm looking forward to getting back to it, because, like, taking a week off is exactly what I needed, because it's a very lengthy process, what I'm doing. Like, there's 96 legendary lords in Warhammer 3 right now, so that's 96 factions. That means 96 streams. So, if I wanted to do those every single day, like, I could get through it in 3 months, but I would never play Warhammer again after that. I wouldn't even make it through it. Like, I would get overwhelmed. Oh, shit. But, yeah, since I got it all figured out, all I gotta do is just show up and do it, right? It's not that difficult. Just stand still. There's two. Yeah, take that, scumbag. I just heard a spell go off. Yeah, they're using elven arrows, that's why it hurts so much. I wonder if I even had to fight them. I probably could have just run past. No one hides from the dead. Okay, I'm in trouble. Okay. So what's Skyrim about? Well, there's two ways to put it. There's the story and then there's the gameplay. So the story of Skyrim is pretty simple. You're caught at the border sneaking into Skyrim and they're gonna put you to death. So what happens is a dragon shows up and basically saves your life, right? Because you're the Dragonborn. You're the one that can absorb dragon souls. So you're the only one that can kill dragons for forever, right? Because dragons can be brought back from the dead. So the dragon that saves you is actually the dragon that wants to bring back all the dragons. So that's the story. And what happens is there's a civil war in Skyrim between the Stormcloaks and the Imperial Guard. Right now the Empire controls Skyrim. and the Empire is allowing the Thalmor, who are high elf dictators. They're basically fascists. The Imperials allow the Thalmor to persecute the Nords for their worship of Tiber Septim. So Tiber Septim used to be the 9th god of the pantheon, but because he used to be a man, Tiber Septim, and then he became Talos the god, right? Because in old Elder Scrolls, only the Nords could use the voice. Every Nord could learn to use the voice. It wasn't just the Dragonborn. So they kind of let that stick, right? So the king of Skyrim is killed by the rebel leader, and they want to execute him, but he escapes too. So basically what happens is, because there's a rebel leader, there's a civil war in Skyrim, and the dragons are coming back, and you're the only one that can stop it, right? Because you're the hero, you're the Dragonborn. So you don't find out you're Dragonborn until you kill your first dragon, and then you absorb its soul, and everyone's like, oh my god, you're the Dragonborn? And then that's when the story really starts, right? You can put that off as long as you want just by playing the other quests. Like, you don't have to engage with the main story at all. You can just start the game and be like, I'm going to go do the Thieves Guild, which is what I did, right? So that's the story. Now, the gameplay, right? That's another important story. What's the gameplay? So it's dungeon crawling, it's character interaction, it's combat, it's stealth, it's magic. You know, it's all those things, and you just pick what you want to use and try to make a character out of that. So like there is the potential to make your character too weak, right? Like if you focus on alchemy and enchanting and smithing and you're like level 20 from just that, then you won't be able to kill any of the enemies. You won't be strong enough. So if you ever do play Skyrim, don't get caught up in the story, get caught up in the game. And what the game is about is using your skills, leveling up, and loot. It's very simple. Using your skills, leveling up, loot, right? There's many ways of getting loot. Killing guys, cracking chests, rewards from quests, you know, like there's many ways of getting those enchanted items, right? And that's kind of more or less what helps you level up your character, right? Because like, look at what I'm wearing. Like I have a necklace of blocking, blocks 20% more damage with your shield. I have a hunter's backpack, increased carry capacity, bows do more damage. Got the Nightingale armor, increases your armor by 30 points, frost resist by 30. Like, this is what Skyrim is really about. It's about accumulating wealth and using it. So like, I have these gauntlets of archery. I also have these gauntlets of one-handed attacks, right? Like, you can make a character a certain way, but then you can find an item that helps you out. So like, I'm mostly a bow character. If we look at my skills, I'm mostly a bow character. So where is it? Archery, yeah. Level 78 archery. Level 43 one-handed. So I don't use one-handed very often, right? But since I have this steel plate bracers of eminent wielding, it increases my damage by 30%. That helps make up for the fact that I'm not very good at it. So if you want to use that skill now, you can. So that's what happens in Skyrim. Like, you'll start off playing one character, and then you'll get loot that makes you think, oh, well, I could probably do that now too, right? That's kind of how the gear in Skyrim works. So it's all random, right? Like, some stuff you always get, it's the same thing, but most of it, like 99% of the loot in the game, is random. So yeah, like, Skyrim for me it's about adventuring, right? So I engage with the side content a lot more. Like, I did a stream where all I did was the Thieves Guild stealing jobs, and I had fun doing it. I didn't level up very much, but I had fun doing it, and I made a lot of money. So it's like, there are ways to power level, and there are ways to get really strong in this game, but you should only engage with that if it's fun for you, right? So that's basically Skyrim in a nutshell. Like, there's a lot more to it than that, but like, without giving away like the story or anything like that, you know, that's pretty much the basics of it, right? Like, if you want to play this game, it's a game where you can do whatever you want. And that's the best part about it. And then, of course, mods, right? Like, if you like mods, Skyrim has a very large modding community. So you can do stuff like, you can turn Skyrim into a Dark Souls game if you want to. Like, it is possible. So, yeah. Like, gotta stay in the shadows. Yeah, like, Skyrim is mostly about just having fun, doing what you want to do. Because, like, you'll go to do one thing, and then you'll run into something else entirely, and that could distract you from what you're doing, or you could, like, do that and then do the first thing you're doing. Like, there's so many things you can do with the game. So, like, one of my favorite things to do is make potions, because it's like a puzzle, right? You get your ingredients, you mix them together in different quantities, and you try to find out what kind of potions you can make. It's a lot of fun. Like, I figured out some pretty good poisons doing that. So, like, salt, right? Normally, you'd use salt to cook meat. But salt actually makes a very potent poison. It has slow. So if you combine salt with death bell, which is very easy to come across in certain areas, you have a poison that slows an enemy down and does damage to him. It's really easy to make. But the thing about poisons is they don't work on the undead, right? So that's where, like, the dragon shouts come in. So, the first dragon shout you get is Unrelenting Force, where you just hit Z, and it shoots a wave of force out, and it can stun an enemy. It doesn't seem like much, but when someone's about to pound on you with a sword, if you hit them with that, it nullifies their attack. So it's pretty cool. Okay, is this where I need to go? Yeah, like, Skyrim doesn't have a really epic story like the old Elder Scrolls do. Like, Elder Scrolls 3 had a really epic story, where you're, like, the chosen one, and you bring freedom back to Morrowind and all this stuff. By doing stuff like participating in slavery. You actually do that in Morrowind. And, man, is this the way I have to go? Yeah, you participate in slavery in Morrowind, and that's why they started changing the writing of the game, right? Like, oh, you used to do bad things in the name of good, but now you just do morally neutral things. Like, the most politically charged thing about Skyrim is the Civil War, right? Like, who you support in the Civil War will kind of define what your politics are, right? That's the idea. But the thing is, the Civil War is not that big of a deal, and I don't really engage with it, so I don't really care about that kind of a story. Some people would be bothered by it, but I'm not. Like, the only reason Skyrim's having a civil war is because the Empire is allowing the High Elves to persecute their citizens. If they weren't doing that, then there'd be no war. But the Empire is corrupt, so they don't really care. Oh, is there a difference, or is it the same thing? Oh, man. So, there absolutely is a difference in the games, right? So, like, so there's Elder Scrolls 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So every time they make a new Elder Scrolls game, they come up with a totally new world, totally new story. They change things. Like in Elder Scrolls 3, the Dunmer worshipped the Daedra, or Deidre, depending on how you want to pronounce it. In Elder Scrolls 4, Oblivion, everyone worships the Divines, right? Oh, only savages worship the Daedra, right? Well, in Elder Scrolls 3, Daedra was the primary religion of the Dunmer. So in Oblivion, they basically got rid of that and said, oh, only crazy people worship the Daedra, you know? So it's like, okay, well, I don't understand that. So yeah, every Elder Scrolls game is basically a new interpretation of the same world. The only thing that stays the same is the continents, the countries, the races, and the abilities. That remains the same. So, like, Skyrim's story is totally unrelated to Oblivion's story. Like, in Oblivion, it's the Oblivion Crisis, where the Dremora, who are servants of the Daedra, are invading Cyrodiil, right? So it's an invasion story. Whereas, like, Skyrim is the Civil War story, and Morrowind was the slavery story. So that's like, each one is like a totally different theme, right? So if you've never played Morrowind or Oblivion and you want to play Skyrim, go ahead and play Skyrim, right? It has nothing to do with the other ones. The only difference is just the story. The gameplay is basically the same. Like in Morrowind, attacks are done with dice rolls. So you'll be like attacking and you'll miss until you get a good dice roll. Oblivion and Skyrim, every time you hit, it hits, right? The only thing that changes is your damage and your damage resistance. So some people like Morrowind better because it's more of an RPG. Others like Oblivion better because of its mechanics. Like Oblivion still has stats, right? Skyrim doesn't have stats. It just has skills. So I found with Oblivion, the skills made the game kind of silly because some characters would get so fast that you couldn't catch up to them. And that was kind of annoying. Whereas Skyrim, everyone's basically the same speed, right? So the only way to get more speed is to learn tricks, right? So like, I can increase my speed by equipping and unequipping my weapon. I'll do that once I heal myself. I think this is a thing that I figured out. Might be wrong. Not 100% sure. Okay, it's Bow of Shadows. No, you're the same speed the whole time. I thought you would go faster. Oh, it's only when you're crouching. Yeah, when you're crouching, you can move faster by equipping and unequipping your weapon. Yeah, so it's all basically the same lore, but each game has its own interpretation of the lore. That's the best way to put it. Yeah. So like, there are some things that carry over, like certain characters or certain themes or certain books, but otherwise not that much carries over. So it's not like Dark Souls, right? Like when you play Dark Souls, you kind of want to play each one, but Elder Scrolls, you can just pick whichever one you feel like playing. You're not missing out on anything. But yeah, so like, even though there's still like Khajiit, they changed the Khajiit. Like in Elder Scrolls 3, they had animal feet. Oh, this is bad. Anders' message. I can't believe it. I came all this way, solved all those ridiculous riddles just to end up here. After I memorized Newstrom's clues he'd collected from Lethelus, I slit his throat. Now I guess the joke's on me because I'm stuck here and I don't see a way out. Hope someone comes by soon. I'm getting hungry. Oh, you're like, skeleton key, right?
What do we have here? It's been a number of years since I've set foot on your world. Or perhaps it's been moments. One tends to lose track. So, once again, the key has been stolen, and a champion returns it to the sepulchre. Now that the Ebonmere has been restored, you stand before me awaiting your accolades. A pat on your head, a kiss on your cheek. What you fail to realize is your actions were expected, and represents nothing more than the fulfillment of your agreement. Don't mistake my tone for displeasure. After all, you've obediently performed your duties to the letter. But we both know this has little to do with honor and oaths and loyalty. It's about the reward, the prize. Fear not. You'll have your trinkets, your desire for power, your hunger for wealth. I bid you to drink deeply from the Ebonmere mortal, for this is where the agent of Nocturnal is born. The oath has been struck, the die has been cast, and your fate awaits you in the Everglow. Farewell.
Yeah, we did it.
I'm glad you were able to bring the key back safely.
Pleased? She sounded
Nocturnal seemed
indifferent.
quite pleased with your efforts.
Pleased? She sounded indifferent.
I wouldn't take that to heart. It's her way. Think of her as a scolding mother continually pushing you harder to be successful, outwardly sounding angry, but silently content. I assure you, had she been displeased with you, we wouldn't be having this conversation.
What's this about becoming an agent of Nocturnal?
The circles at the base of the Ebonmere imbue you with powers befitting a Nightingale agent. The crescent moon represents the agent of shadow, the half moon for the agent of subterfuge, and the full moon for the agent of strife.
Why can't I be all three?
This is Nocturnal's way of maintaining balance. If you ever feel the need to change your abilities, you can return to the Sepulchre and step onto a different circle. Be warned that once you've chosen, you can't reselect for at least a day. Now, your life as a Nightingale begins. Should the need arise, you'll be summoned to the Sepulchre in order to defend it.
And you?
The Guild has welcomed me back with open arms. I feel like a void in my life has finally been filled. I only hope that this isn't an ending to things, but actually the beginning.
Beginning of what?
Why, perhaps the greatest crime spree Skyrim's ever known. There are pockets brimming with coin and coffers overflowing with riches ripe for the picking. We may be Nightingales, but in our hearts we're still thieves, and we're damn good at what we do.
Yeah.
Choose your path, and your journey will be complete.
Let's try these out. Let's make a save. And a quick save. Let's try them out. Darkness returns. Complete darkness returns. Okay, I don't want that. People attacking each other is kind of wild, but I don't want that.
Yes, fellow Nightingale.
For 120 seconds, you automatically become invisible while sneaking. Okay, so that sounds cool. What about the other one? Absorb 100 points of health from the target? Ah. That sounds cool, but I don't think I want to use that. Well, maybe I do. I kind of think I do. Yeah, I do. Let's use that. Okay.
Alice. I feared I would never see you again. I was afraid you'd become like the others.
If it were not for the actions of this Nightingale, your fears would have come true. He honors us all.
What will you do now, my love?
Nocturnal calls me to the Everglow. My contract has been fulfilled.
Will I ever see you again?
When your debt to Nocturnal has been paid, we'll embrace once again.
Farewell, Gallus. Eyes open. Walk with the shadows.
Goodbye, Karliah.
Activate portal entrance. Okay, let's go. Alright, we did it. Okay, so let's go back to the Thieves Guild and see what's going on there.
doing a few jobs for Vex. How about you?
It's good to see you in one piece, lad. I just wanted to give you a proper thank you for everything you've done. The guild is back on its feet again, and on its way to a prosperous future. What's become of the skeleton key?
Return to the sepulchre.
That's it then. After all those years of helplessly watching the guild decline. But enough of that. I'm confident that with you in charge, we'll soon have more gold than we could possibly spend.
So, what will you be now?
I'll be down here, trying to coordinate everything with Delvin and Vex, to make sure the coin keeps flowing, and no one skims. If you still feel like doing some jobs, I'm sure Delvin and Vex have more than their fair share to give out. Either way, it's been a pleasure, my friend. Here's to the future of the guild. May it last another 1,000 years.
Aye, aye.
Well, my friend, the time's come to make it official. It's time to become our guild master. Don't worry, I promise this will be short and sweet. If you'll just meet us in the center of this cistern room, we can begin.
Become Guildmaster.
Look, I've never been good at these things. I'm just gonna keep it short. Being Guildmaster means more than just getting a cut of all the loot. It's about being a leader, keeping this rabble in order. With that in mind, I propose that the position of Guildmaster should be yours. Delvin? Agree. Vex?
Sure, why not?
Karliah?
Absolutely.
Everyone is in agreement. So all I can do now is name you Guildmaster. And wish you good fortune and long life. Now everyone, get back to work.
So that a pupil
You
is
need
a
anything.
monster.
Anything at all.
So that's it?
Don't
There's nothing else
hesitate
to it?
ask. Well, that's it. Sorry if it isn't the ceremony you were hoping for. But we're not exactly known for throwing our coin around. After we're done, head over to Tanelia. She'll set you up with your Guildmaster armor. Oh, and one last thing. Here, I want you to take this. It's sort of a tradition around here.
Amulet of Articulation. Oh, persuade checks and dialogue will almost always succeed. That's kind of cool. I don't really value that much, but it's cool. Okay, let's go get our Guildmaster armor.
So that a pupil is the boss, eh? Good shot.
Well, looks like you're fitting in well down here. I'm supposed to allow you to trade in one of your pieces of guild armor. So what will it be?
Anything different about it?
Of course. Otherwise it wouldn't be much of a reward, now would it? Your new piece will enhance your skill beyond that of the original. Trust me.
I don't have any of it.
Tough luck for you then. Come back when you have at least one of the pieces.
Okay, so I need to go get my
I
Thieves
suppose you
Guild
deserve
armor.
it. Couldn't do any worse than Mercer anyway.
Any worse than Mercer? Yeah, Mercer's like the last guy you want to be your leader. Okay, what's my capacity at? I could probably carry it all. Okay. Apparel. Thieves Guild armor. Okay, unfortunately, it's not in order, which is absolutely terrible. Yeah, let's go get this upgraded. Tribute chest. Tribute!
I can't think of a better person for the job, Nightingales.
Even if you're one of us,
Well,
you better
looks
not
like
be
you're
trouble.
fitting in well down here. I'm supposed to allow you to trade in one of Of course. Your new piece will enhance your
Trade in
skill.
my Cyrus.
Are you sure? Once I exchange it for you, I'm... Okay, there you go.
Yeah, funny about that.
Here's to a long and prosperous future. May the guild last another 100 years. Yes, and I'm more than happy to give it to you.
I want that.
I mean, look at this place. I've never seen so much wealth down here. You've made us all rich. Here you go. Should fit you like a glove, boss.
One with the shadows. Return the Thieves Guild to its former glory.
You'll find Ri'saad
Achievement
when you get
achieved.
there. Just don't do anything stupid when you get there.
I don't care. Best buddies with the guild master. I'll still smash in your skull if you try anything.
Always a pleasure, boss.
Can I
What can
sell
do
this
for you?
dwarven puzzle box to you?
Well, well. I was looking for this little beauty. If you happen across any other unusual trinkets like this, be sure to bring them to me. I promise it'll be worth the effort. It's worth quite a bit, actually. Quite a catch. There you go. It should make you smile.
Yay. Ooh, thank you for the money.
Well, well. I was looking for this little beauty. If you happen across any other unusual trinkets like this, be sure to bring them to me. I promise it'll be worth the effort. By the 8, you actually got your hands on it. This alone is worth more than some thieves earn in a lifetime. Well, well. I was looking for this little beauty. If you happen across any other unusual trinkets like this, be sure to bring them to me. I promise it'll be worth the effort. Must have come from Mercer's place. He'd admired the Grey Fox for some time. Sure, I'll buy it from you. Here you are.
Yay.
Years ago, the guild used to have a foothold in every major city in Skyrim. You wouldn't dare even lift an apple without checking with us. When things started going downhill around here, it became difficult to keep it all together. We lost fences, influential contacts, and coin. It wasn't long before we lost what we depend on to survive. Respect. By doing these extra jobs and putting some fear into the people, we can take back the cities and start being taken seriously once again.
Take a city back? What's that mean?
Thanks to Maven Blackbriar, we still have some pull in Riften. But get arrested in Whiterun, and you'll be tossed right into the prisons. If we gain the confidence of someone very influential who lives there by doing a unique job for them, we'll be able to have some leverage there too. The only way we get that special job is by doing smaller ones in those cities until we catch their ear. Then they'll contact me, and we're off.
Okay, which we've already done.
Where are you off to?
Yeah.
There's work to be done.
So, feeling loose? How about you run a job for me?
Yeah. The Grey Cowl of Nocturnal. What's that? Okay.
Always a pleasure,
Take another
boss.
job so we
What
can
can I
both
do
make some
for
money.
you?
Let's take another job. Okay. Let's go up. Let's try and figure out where this quest is. Okay, so I'm gonna take a quick break. I gotta use the washroom and get a drink and stuff like that, so I'll be back in a little bit. Okay. Yummy. Alright, let's check this guy out. We have a quest. Thief's Note. Okay. The fox told me he wore the cowl to forget himself and start a new life, yet I'm the one who can't remember. Every time we meet, he's a stranger to me. Or was it a she? It doesn't matter. I spoke his words to a beggar, told her shadow hides you. She slipped me a note that confirms my suspicions. The Grey Fox is dead. And now that I've seen his headstone, I know for a fact his time is over and the cowl will be passed on. I'm going to be the next one to wear it, and when I do, I'll become so rich I won't need any memories. I'll just buy new ones. Okay. Speak the code phrase to a beggar. Let's do it.
Sure. I'm a dirty beggar. Why would you want to even speak to me?
Shadow hides you.
Of course.
Stranger's notes. You hear about a job. You don't know what it's for, but I'm sure you're intrigued. It's alright. You don't need to know everything just yet. There's a strong box in Ballas's house, placed on a dresser next to his bed. Find a way to crack it open. Your instructions for the job are inside. Okay. Oh. It's open now.
Don't even think about it.
Oh, well, it's, at least you're keeping busy. Is, that your chores, or are you just being helpful? Like, I'll be honest with you. I should be doing stuff like that too, but I don't. Yeah. I'm pretty lazy, I'll be honest with you. Like, my dad cuts the grass and he takes out the trash and stuff, and it's like, okay. Like, if he wants to do that, that's cool. You know, I'm not gonna get in his way. But, like anything heavy, right? That's what I do. A forged deed, Nivenor's journal, and stranger's instructions. Okay, Nivenor's journal. But yeah, it's good that you're doing that stuff. It may not seem like much, but it makes a big difference to a lot of people. And, like, I know adults that don't do anything like that. Like, I've been to people's houses where they had dirt on the floor, okay? And this was inside an apartment. Yeah, they had dirt on the floor, okay? So you know they never washed. But it's like, how do you get dirt into an apartment, right? Like, it shows they never cleaned, ever. And, like, that terrified me, because I'm like, well, am I going to get sick being here? Like, that's kind of what you think when you're a kid, right? But yeah, like, I don't know. I don't want to get into that. Like, I don't want to be, like, harping on people, because, like, you know, I just try to focus on myself. So I'm not going to go into that. But let's read this journal. Yeah. Glad you're keeping busy. That's the main thing, right? Like, when I watch videos, like, I like to watch streams too, right? I usually exercise too. I'll do some push-ups, I'll do some weights, I walk too. And I try not to sit down that much unless I have to. So, like, I'll watch TV standing up, for example. which is kind of weird to do. But, yeah. We watch TV every night. Like, so I live with my parents and my younger brother. And, like, my brother, my mom, and I, we watch TV every night. So, like, if I didn't do that, I would stream, at night, too. But, yeah. Again, it's good that you're doing that stuff. So, I've always been despised. I've always despised my husband's charity, but at least it was just coin. Then he let that stranger into our home for dinner. He was an odd sort, prone to forgetfulness and a wandering eye. I wasn't sure if he was staring at my bosom or the amulet around my neck, but stare he did. It wasn't entirely unwelcome, but I wasn't about to flirt in front of my husband. Besides, it turns out he wasn't staring at me at all. He actually wanted to know about the creepy doll behind me and asked if I was expecting. I told him I wasn't, and the doll was for one of Baldy's charity cases. Erica in Solitude asked me to take in a child for reasons that are beyond me. I told Baldy I wanted nothing to do with the urchin, but my husband is stubborn and when it comes to his beating heart. Luckily, a few days after dinner, the boy just disappeared, and I know better than to care. Okay, so... is there like an unmarked quest from this? Stranger's instructions. Okay. Gotta wait for the words to go away. Made it this far, which proves you're ready for the real work. But first, let's go over why you're here. You may have heard the Grey Fox is dead. It's true. But the fox lives on in the one who wears the cowl. This job will tell me if that person is you. Who am I? That's not important. Just a stranger who wants to see the cowl passed on to someone who deserves it. As you might expect, the job won't be easy. It requires fast thinking and fast fingers, but get it done and you'll be worthy of being the next Grey Fox. Take the forged deed in the strong box, and then find a woman named Gisli in Solitude. Honor should be the real documents. You'll relieve her of this burden, then place the fake in Erica's house. She'll think she misplaced it. When the job is done, find the barrel behind the winking skeever for further instructions. Am I gonna have to pickpocket somebody? Because, what's my pickpocketing skill? 18?
Are you feeling sick?
Yeah. Okay. Investigate Erica's house. Okay, let's investigate the house.
Let me guess. Someone stole your sweet.
That line was delivered with such venom. I quite enjoyed that. Yeah, I'm a real big fan of voice acting in games and TV shows. I think voice acting takes more work than regular acting. Because a lot of regular acting depends on how you look, right? So, when you're playing a character, you just have to act like that character, right? That's acting. But some people don't do that. Like George Clooney. Yeah, he's handsome and he's a great actor and all that stuff, but like, have you seen his acting? Like, he does Nespresso commercial, and all he does is just like, yep, Nespresso. He's got no emotion involved with the process. You know, he just did it for money. So, like, how much of his acting is skill and how much of it is just how he looks, you know? Because a lot of Hollywood is how you look. If you look a certain way, then people will love you for that, right? And the people that are unattractive, like, I wish I remembered what his channel was called, but there's this guy who has a gaming channel on YouTube. And he's just a really rough-looking guy. And if I was to be totally honest with you, I'd think he was a crackhead. But his skin is clean. Like, he doesn't do drugs. He's just missing teeth. And he looks really rough. But he's super smart. And he's got tons of games and tons of gaming knowledge. So it's like, if I had just been like, oh, this guy looks like a crackhead, I don't want to watch his stuff. But then it's like, oh, he's actually talking about something very interesting. So when you take the time to listen to him, and it's like, oh, this guy knows his stuff, right? Like, that's when I kind of was like, I need to stop thinking about how people look. Because, like, think about the internet, right? When you talk to someone on the internet, like for me, right? You're just a name and a picture and what you say. That's all you are to me. Like, I got no idea where you're from. I got no idea what you look like. I don't even know who you are, right? So, like, you can see what I look like. And that's part of why I do the face cam. Because I want you to see me do my thing, see me react. Because then you get a better picture of who I am, right? Like, I'm not here to just gob your ear off all day. Like, I'll try to have meaningful things to say. But, like, you know, people will judge you on your appearance, right? So, like, I don't know. Some people might think I'm ugly. I don't know. I've been called handsome before, but it's usually by women that are very manipulative. So, like, when an old lady says you're handsome, you're just kind of like, oh, yeah, thank you. But when I hear, like, a woman my age is like, oh, you're handsome. It's like, are you sure about that? Like, I don't think I'm handsome. Like, I don't think I'm ugly, but I don't think I'm handsome. And I think I've got a kind of a hard look on me. Like, when I'm just sitting there playing games, I kind of feel like I might look a bit unhappy. But, no, I'm very happy. I'm a very happy dude now. I wasn't before. But, yeah, that's part of the reason why I'm doing this. It's like, I do want to meet people and talk to them, but I do want to play games too. So I might get distracted and talk about something pointless every now and then. But for the most part, I do tend to focus on the game. Unless you guys have a question, then it's like, okay, well then your question's important to me, right? Like, I wanna be able to respond to everything people say. And my channel's not big enough that I can't do that. Like, I do get comments from time to time, but it's like easy to keep up on. So, like, yeah, you know, let's continue. So, construction on the port east of Yahana has been improved and will begin once the transfer of land is official. The boy's consent should suffice, as the head of the Iceblade clan has long been absent and the mother has taken ill, per your brother's instruction. The deed is enclosed with this letter. Sending the boy to Riften before he's old enough to grasp what happened is a good idea. Not the orphanage, though. It's best he live in comfort lest he suspect our motives. Still, it's a dangerous gambit made more complicated should the rightful heir return. Your brother would kill me for saying this, but if you have the chance, it may be worth selling the venture for the right price. This has been more trouble than it's worth. Okay, interesting. Oh, hello.
Keep your hands to yourself. You're not supposed to be in here.
Okay. Getting the deed from Gisli. So I have that necklace now, right? Yeah. I'm gonna use that necklace. Okay, let's try it out. Okay, what's the necklace? I'm wearing Necklace of Blocking. Okay, Amulet of Articulation.
You should probably be in bed. You're looking a bit under the weather.
Am I sick? Oh, I know what your people did in Gehenna.
It would seem so.
The deed is not worth your trouble. I'll dispose of it for you.
Okay. You've talked me
yeah! I was never going to be able to pickpocket that person, so... Oh, very good. I like that. Okay, the armor. It's better than the Nightingales armor. What about boots? Pickpocket success? Yeah, so I'll be sticking with the Nightingale boots, but I'll wear the Guildmaster's armor. And then I have the Shrouded Cowl from the Dark Brotherhood. And then I have the Steel Plate Bracers of Eminent Wielding. Cool. Oh, and I got more carry capacity now, too. That's even better. Like, that's the best part.
You should see me when you get bored, stranger.
You know you can afford a septim or two.
Yeah, looks pretty cool to me. Oh, it's doing that thing again. So, sometimes when I'm scrolling in the game, it scrolls my... What are you talking about? Scrolls my chat too. Okay.
I'd be a lot warmer and a lot happier with a belly full of meat.
Stranger's final instructions. You're good. For whatever reason, picking your pocket was not an option, so you found another way. Now you need to put those skills to the test and more. In Silverdrift Lair is a tomb that houses an ancient Nord clan. Near a large chest is a corpse with a lantern, its candle still burning. It holds a key. When you have the key and the chest, When you have the key, open the chest and you'll find a sword that can raise the dead. When you find it, bring it to the grave of the Grey Fox in Riften. It's a small, unmarked headstone on the east side of the cemetery. Complete the task and maybe you'll even get to meet him. Oh, that's weird. We're gonna bring him back from the dead? Okay. Silverdrift Lair. Where's Silverdrift Lair? Weird. So, if I don't know where this is, how do I find it? Guess I gotta look it up. Oh, it's right here. Huh. I was like, is it gonna show me? Okay, let's go. Oh, hey, Ghost, welcome back. Are you done watching your other streamer? I guess you must be because you're here, right? Good to see you again. Okay, which way am I going here? Okay, that's the one. Alright. What do you usually watch on Tuesdays and Saturdays? Oh. Okay, it's a fire dragon. Okay. Just a regular dragon. Oh, Skyrim? Excellent. Does he use mods? Gotcha. Give me that soul. Oh. That bass hits me every time. Oh. So, we just finished the Thieves Guild. And, so we got the Grandmaster armor. Oh, that sounds really fun. He's actually playing 2 different characters. That's cool. So, console. Alright, excellent. I'm glad that console has mods now. That's really exciting. That's cool. Okay, we need to go unload some stuff. So I've talked to another person who said he uses mods to play as a necromancer. Does your streamer use mods for necromancy? Because I heard there's some pretty good ones out there. Never asked? Oh, okay, no worries. Okay, so I have about 140 carry weight. That's okay. It's not bad. Alright. I think the one thing that I carry the most of is like potions. But I'm scared of getting rid of them because I kind of need those. Alright, let's go back to here. And then we'll go find that sword. So yeah, the quest we're doing now, we're looking for a magic sword. Unloaded follower.
Divine smile on you, friend.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's unloaded right now.
I am an apprenticed wizard.
Yeah, this is all he has on him right now.
Very well, but make it quick.
So yeah, I really like this ring. I got this ring as a bonus objective for the Dark Brotherhood. So I gave it to Mercurio because destruction and sneak are two of his primary skills. And then he's got the, this custom thief armor from a guy named Linway. Gives him extra sneaking too. And I do have the rabbit. So yeah. I have never tried putting stuff on the rabbit before though. I don't know how much he can carry. But yeah, I should be able to carry plenty of stuff. Like, I usually don't pick up anything unless it's super important or, like, alchemy ingredients or whatever. But, like, I'll try to get away with as much as I can. Like, for the last little while, basically, I haven't really been using my companion because all of the late Thief Guild quests, your companion can't follow you into the areas you go into. So I haven't been able to use my companion for a while. But we're back to doing just whatever now. So this quest, yeah, we're getting a sword that can raise the dead. And then we're going to use it to resurrect the Grey Fox. And then I think he gives us the cowl. Silver Drift Lair. Oh, hello. I love how I just went invisible right in front of him.
There you are.
No. Okay, here we go. So let's make a hard save. So it looks like someone's already coming in here and wiped out all the bandits. So I've never done this quest before. I'm pretty sure it's part of the Anniversary Edition, so it's a Creation Club quest. So I'm not familiar with it. See? Okay. Yeah, this has been really enjoyable, actually. Having these extra quests, because I played most of my Skyrim on PS3 back in 2011. So, yeah, like, that was a while ago. Oh, nice. Words and philosophy. Level 17, two-handed. Wow. It's pretty epic. Oh, what the hell? Sometimes my arrows, don't shoot. It's kind of weird.
These ruins might be interesting if I wasn't already an expert on Nordic history.
Okay, nerd. Die! Where did the other body go? Enough. Steel helmet of minor destruction. Whoa! That was really loud. Holy cow, his body went all the way back here. Amulet of Archery. Nice. Baller abuse. Yeah. Take that, Mercurio. Barred from the other side. Okay. Oh. Okay. Is there any more of those around here? Oh, nice. What the hell? Ancestral Sword of Clan Iceblade. Ebony Armor? Circlet of Eminent Alchemy? Oh, yeah, baby. Pick that up, too. Sword of Clan Iceblade. To my descendants, the Ancestral Sword of Clan Iceblade has an enchantment that dulls the blade for anyone save those descended from our bloodline. It serves as definitive proof of one's ancestry above all other claims. Oh. Interesting. Okay.
fear as anything else.
It looks like there's traps here, but I'm not really sure. No, I think we're good. Yeah, here we go, back at the beginning. Alright, we made it. Now, where do we go from here? Find the key on the corpse with the lantern. Yeah. Alright. Stranger's Journal. Yea, the curse of the Grey Cowl is said to strip you of your identity, wiping you from all of recorded history. But the curse was broken long ago. The truth is, it wasn't Nocturnal that robbed me of my life, it was my selfishness. I wore the cowl out of pure greed. I left my family because I loved only myself. Then my sister passed, leaving her son an orphan, the last of the Ice Blades, heir to a fortune, and easy prey for the wolves. With the boy in danger, it's time I took responsibility as the head of this clan. But if I'm to be his father, I have to stop being a stranger. I must pass the cowl on to another, and in doing so, the Grey Fox must die. Until then, I come to this grave every night bringing flowers to ask my sister for forgiveness.
You've done well.
Oh. Grey Fox, it's an honor to meet you, sir.
My joy knows no bounds. Here, a little payment for your troubles. I trust we'll never need to speak of this again to anyone.
Just like that, we got the Grey Cowl of Nocturnal. Oh, turns guards hostile. Sneaking is better, carrying capacity is increased. You can see living creatures. Okay. Well, my helmet gives me more damage, so I want more damage. So we got this, that's cool, but I'm not going to use it. And I'm not going to put it on my follower either, because, yeah, having the guards go hostile, like, I would forget to take it off, like, every time. I guarantee you that. I don't want to micromanage that. Yeah, it was cool in Oblivion. But, yeah. But yeah, I did get those, what did I get? Yeah, Eminent Alchemy. Ebony armor is pretty cool. Okay. Let's put our necklace of blocking back on. And put that other thing down. Wait. I have bones on me too. No? They don't have bones on me? No, I'm good. Yeah, look at that carry weight. That's really good. Yeah. Alright. Well, let's see here. The Rising Dead. Oh, it's close to Helgen. Alright. Kill some necromancers. I just got to use the bathroom real quick and then I'll be good to go. Okay, back to Helgen. Okay, looks like we're going that way. Someone had to, like, painstakingly go down every road in this game and put flowers for you to pick. That kind of work would drive me nuts. Like, so I went to change a thumbnail on my videos. I had, like, 50 videos. And I forgot to save the change that I made. Like, I did it right on the first one, and then every other one I changed the picture and then didn't save. So I spent, like, 10 minutes doing it, and I didn't save. So I had to do it over again. So I just didn't do it. Yeah, I was trying to like update my thumbnail to make it a little more interesting. But yeah, just one of the follies I've had while running this channel. I had another one. I used to do... Oh, discover 100 locations achievement. Explorer. Cool. Yeah, what was I going to say? Oh, I forget. But, no big deal. Yeah, it's just something... Oh, what was that? Not sure. Okay, yeah, this way. Oh, yeah, so I was recording an episode of Endless Space 2. And so on OBS, there's different ways of capturing the game. You can capture the monitor, you can capture the game specifically, or you can tell it to capture whatever window you click on. So I set it to capture only the game, so that when I minimize it, the game stays up, and you're not staring at a black screen. So, yeah, I went to do a video. I did the whole episode, and as soon as it got to the end, I'm like, oh crap, I forgot to change it over. So it was just a black screen the whole episode. And I was like, maybe I should upload it, but I'm like, nah, I don't expect anyone to watch a video with no video in it. But yeah, that was funny. So now I'm pretty careful. Yeah. But that's the thing, like, OBS is kind of finicky. Like, I got some advice to run it in administrator mode, and that seems to have helped with a lot of stuff. Because, like, sometimes it would take a long time for a game to switch over. And some games, you need a trick to do it. Like, I do Neverwinter Nights on Monday. And in order to get OBS to pick up the gameplay, I have to change the resolution from windowed to borderless. Or from borderless to windowed, or something like that. Or exclusive. I have to change that setting once. And as soon as I do that, OBS picks up the video. Yeah, black screens would be boring. I know some people are into ASMR, but I'm not one of those people. So yeah, just listening to a guy talk to a black screen, that would not be much fun. Yeah, I would like to go back to that game, but yeah, it looks like we gotta walk these paths to get up there. I would like to play that game again. Just not right now. Like, right now I'm playing... Oh, thugs. Wait, there's 4 of them. Okay. Oh, it's bandits! Two bandit chiefs. Mercy! That's cool. I've never had an encounter like that before. So now do I go this way? Looks like it. Yeah, looks like we found it. Just guessing that it's a spell sword. Investigate the ritual site. Okay, we are close. Watch your back. Mort flesh. Oh. Damage health. Looks like it turned against them. Necromage. Necromancer's Journal. An apprentice of mine recently discovered an ancient tome in a forgotten cavern during a gathering expedition. This tome is like nothing I have seen in a very long time. I believe it's a conjuration spell of some sort, but I can't be certain. I'll need to spend some time deciphering this. It could be quite valuable to us. I've spent the last several weeks working tirelessly to decipher this ancient tome. It's just as I suspected. It is indeed a conjuration spell. However, the creature summoned is especially vicious, an undead zombie of wonderfully putrid potency that appears to be much more active in the late night hours. I'm not stopping now. I plan to create an even more powerful version of the spell. As Molag Bal is my witness, I shall have a zombie horde at my command before long. Nothing could have prepared me for the power I'm about to wield. The whole of my training has been for this moment. Soon my apprentices and I shall perform a ritual the likes of which has not been seen in centuries, and bring forth an undead army, powerful and willing to do my bidding. Its power will radiate across Skyrim, bringing forth waves of undead from the darkness. The time is at hand. Well, way to go, guys. Okay, well. What about these? Source of power. Bandit leader. Okay, let's look. Got objectives around here somewhere. Pine Moon Cave. Let's go do that. Yeah. Yeah, I know, like, summoning one undead is pretty hard to do, but to do a whole horde of them, that would be pretty scary. Okay, this way. Yeah, like the necromancers in Skyrim are not very, they're not like a very strong faction compared to, say, Oblivion. I think the necromancers were a lot stronger in Oblivion. Because they had Manny Marco. Pretty sure Manny Marco is the head necromancer. Yeah, good daddy necromage to make sure the kids don't get in trouble. Or, what's it called? Chaperone. Yeah, chaperone. Oh, what the heck? Darum. Therinus. Oh, shit. Oh, I just shot Marcurio by accident. I'm dying. Holy cow, I'm dying really fast. Dang. Wow. I don't usually get that close to death. Okay, Pine Moon Cave. Like, I've never really been much into the supernatural or whatever, but, I did use a Ouija board one time. Yeah, probably. Like, I'm not like a Breton or anything like that. I'm just an Imperial. Oh, what the heck? Whitbane, Magicka recovers half as fast? Oh, I'm sick. Okay. That's terrible. Yeah, so, my girlfriend at the time, her cousin, my friend and I, we, used the Ouija board. So apparently we were talking to a ghost named George. And it was around Christmas time. So the cat comes out and it's hanging up by the Christmas tree.
There's a cave here.
And
Check it out.
it starts going like, "Arrgh," making noises. And then we're like, are you doing something to the cat? And as soon as the Ouija board went to yes, the cat started vomiting. And I freaked out and ran out of the house. Yeah, I was pretty freaked out by that. Like, coincidences, right? But I don't really believe in coincidences. I think weird stuff happens sometimes, and it can be pretty terrifying. Cure disease potion. Probably what I'll have to do is go to the temple. Yeah, I'll just go to the temple here. Pretty sure as soon as I use the shrine to Talos, it'll be cured. Yeah, I don't have cure disease. I know how to make one. I think like hawk feathers and charred skeever hive have cure disease, but I have not made any yet. But I'm pretty sure this will cure it. Yeah, so like I would never be a necromancer or anything like that. I'm not really like a spells kind of guy. Like I like archery and stuff like that. But okay, there we go. It's gone now. Oh, there goes my. So I'm scrolling up in the game. It's scrolling up the chat for me in YouTube.
Your children.
All right, let's go back. Yeah, like necromancy would be pretty scary. Like raising the dead. I don't know if I would ever want to do that. It's funny though, in Oblivion, someone asks you what the fine for necrophilia is. And your character knows how much it is. You're like, oh, it's only 500 gold. And she's like, oh, that's better than Morrowind. Like, they didn't put anything like that in Skyrim, which is kind of funny. Wolf cave. Okay, what kind of mushroom? This is like Hircine's cave. Is that a vampire? I think it's a vampire. Yep. Vampire dust, that's the good stuff. Okay. So you should still be weak to poison. You're not undead, technically. Oh, I hate that. If running Necro, you need to watch what spell effects are on you. Yeah, I believe it. Like, some of them might be really bad for you. Like that Witbane. Losing your magical regeneration, that's pretty bad.
It would be easy to get lost in here.
Oh, so he's got salt? Give me salt. Really? Okay. Weird. I wonder why that is, because, like... I mean, there's no limit to how many you can have, right? Ancient knowledge. Oh! I didn't even know I had that. That's kind of funny. No one cares about your, how many thralls you have? Okay. Soul Trap. Oh! So what, can you get Soul Trap on yourself? Or, like, what do you mean? Oh, man. Oh, here's the loot. This is what I was looking for. Orcish plate armor. Oh, that looks cool. Okay, who's Sebel? Oh, the Blue Palace. Okay. Yeah, so what does Soul Trap do that is so bad?
Got lots of things to take care of. What do you need?
Oh, I see. Okay. Soul Cloak and Soul Harvest. So it's like casting Soul Trap on multiple enemies. That sounds pretty cool. Yeah, they warned you off of that.
Be quick. I have little patience for mundane.
It's funny that she gets us to kill vampires when she's a vampire.
I have so very many ways to deal with people. Very few of them pleasant.
Cleared out the vampires from Pine Moon Cave.
Filthy creatures, aren't they? Living in the darkness like they do. So uncivilized. I prefer finery, like this. Here, for your trouble.
Excuse me.
And I suppose I should show you a little about illusion magic for free, shouldn't I?
A gold necklace? Wow, thank you.
Take care of yourself, and always remember, the world is ripe with people looking to spill your blood.
It's true.
If you have business with the passing of my dear husband Torrig, the weighty position of your
I am the Jarl Steward. If you have court business to tend to, you talk to me.
Be well.
The Imperials are good for business. Business is good for Skyrim.
Many condemn the storm.
I must return to the court. They simply can't make do without me.
Oh, so your thralls will do it. That's cool. Yeah, that sounds really good. That's kind of the thing I don't like about Soul Trap is it's kind of derpy to get it to work unless you have a weapon that specifically does that. Kill the bandit leader located at Nilheim. Yeah, let's go.
This better be good.
Okay, where's the bandit leader?
They have nothing to lose.
What the hell? Is it just the bandit leader by himself? The hell? And Nuriel. Who's that? Okay, that sounds like a cool way to play the game. Just like hang back and let them do their thing. Yeah, like the default only having one minion kind of sucks, so like that modded playthrough you're doing sounds pretty good. Who's a Nuriel? There we go. Does your mods give you any skills for necromancy? Like, which school of magic is it? Okay.
As Riften's steward, I'm afraid
Bandit leader is dead.
Excellent. You've done us a great service. Here is your reward.
100 gold. Wow.
You're welcome in Riften, as long as you continue.
Welcome to
obey
Riften,
our
travelers.
laws.
I hope the
As
road
Jarl
fared well.
Leila's housecarl, I would ask that you maintain a respectable distance
Did
from
we have an
me at all
appointment?
times.
No.
What has you
Was
so
it delivery?
preoccupied?
Someone actually interested in what I'm doing. Amazing. Well, allow me to explain. My experimentation involves a magical construct and a reagent that will allow the construct to maintain
Conjuration and
a field of
destruction?
constant
Okay.
harmonic energy.
That's good, because, like, if you didn't have a skill tree for it, that would kind of suck. I would use the blue thing.
The blue thing? But even the simplest harmonic field is composed of entirely... Wait just a moment. The blue thing. Yes. I can see your point.
Yeah, I can't even remember when I picked that quest up. It must have been a long time ago.
But wait. What about soul reversal? You must be aware of the consequences when using the apparatus near an open magic field.
How about using calipers?
Calipers? That's utterly ridiculous. Maybe long ago you could just find calipers in every household across Tamriel, but not anymore. Hold on. You've given me a brilliant idea. Just as calipers hold materials in place, a soul siphon can hold magic fields in place. Genius! And I'm sure you've completely worked out how to counteract complete dimensional collapse, right?
Swallow a soul gem.
Are you completely insane? Swallow a soul gem? That has to be the most brilliant and unexpected solution I've heard in a long time. It solves all of my problems and keeps the field stable.
Like, I don't understand why they write your
No, I
character
mean-
like he's some kind of
Wait.
genius. You know?
What are we
Like,
talking
I don't get that. You need help getting organized.
Yes, I could use some help with that. An assistant, perhaps? No. Maybe a familiar. No.
Yeah, mixed up mage. Yeah, I think she's been
At any rate, organization
drinking her own potions too much.
Not at all. I need as much help as I can get.
Speaking of potions, I'm gonna make a coffee
fact,
after this
If
conversation.
you could retrieve a few things for me, I could start on my next set of experiments.
Oh, cool. Okay, what do you need me to get?
As you can imagine, I tend to forget things often. Leave things around. I really must learn to put these things away. What I need is my Dwemer stirring spoon, my orichalcum ingot, and my grand soul gem. In fact, I could use them immediately. Bring those items back to me, and I'll be happy to experiment on you. No, that isn't right. I'd be happy to reward you.
Point the way and I'll get them.
Excellent. I can't wait. Well, why are you still standing here? Oh, right. You need to know where they are. That would help.
Okay. This person is a weirdo.
To remember, ward first, then summon.
Okay, so they're like all over the place. Okay.
You're like me, eh?
Don't fancy those clunky two-handed weapons. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay, let's go find her stuff. Start with the soul gem.
Huh?
Maybe you haven't heard, but the Thieves Guild is back. Windhelm is their city now.
I'll be fine.
Master, you're far too old.
Here are the people. Complete 50 miscellaneous objectives. Nice, another achievement. Ingots. Okay, all the way up in Winterhold. Like, why would you leave this stuff just lying around? That's a pretty good question. Okay, where's the spoon? Iverstead? Oh, I gotta be careful. I might be breaking the law. Okay, there we go.
What is it?
I know you. Where was it? Huh. Oh! You were getting something for me.
Basically me with the YouTube chat. It's not that I don't recognize your name, but like I will mix up details about people. At least until I've talked to them a few times. But yeah, I hope you don't take any offense to that. Like, I think you said you lived in, like, South Central United States. But yeah, it's like, I can't remember if you were here yesterday or not. I feel like you were at the stream yesterday. But I just don't remember. Yeah, like, that's just an unfortunate side effect of of me being me. Like, I wasn't always like that, where I'd forget stuff pretty easily. Like, I used to have a pretty good memory, but like, man, once you hit 30, your body changes. Like, I don't know how else to put it. Like, everything just changes and you don't even feel like the same person anymore. So it kind of, I kind of hurt for a bit, but then I'm like, just getting older, you know? Like, that's what happens. Like, I'm not 20 anymore, you know? Like, when I think of the way I was when I was 20, like, not even the same person now. And that's very, like, doesn't always work that way. Like, some people figure out who they are pretty early. Yeah, if it was not Skyrim, it was a quick visit. Okay, then yeah, I might have been talking to somebody else then. Okay, no worries. Like, I appreciate you popping in and saying hi. Like, that means a lot. Because, like, yeah. This is, it's only been the last couple of weeks where people have actually been chatting with me.
Items? What items?
So I didn't really prepare for it. Like,
I'm not sure how you managed it, but these
like I don't really know
what I need to start my next
what
set
would
of
be a good, like an interesting conversation. Like I pretty much just focus on the game and
at least allow me to reward you for
and
your
that.
uncanny foresight.
But like, yeah, that's the thing. Like I remember stuff, but I might not remember the person I was talking to. But, yeah. Got some scrolls. Okay. That's not that big of a deal.
Take a look.
Why at 67 you remember Skyrim? Okay. Well, well, you might not smoke weed. Let's put it that way. Yeah, that's definitely, my, probably the worst thing that I do is I smoke weed. But, you know, I'll make excuses, right? Like, oh, I don't smoke as much as I used to, or whatever, but I still do it. And, there's been two side effects of smoking weed for me. One is it, you stopped by for the game? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's cool. No worries. Well, yeah, so, like, I smoke weed, and once I started smoking weed, some things got better, and other things got worse, right? So, it's a pretty slippery slope. Okay, so what do we do now? Locate the assassin of old. Let's do that. Never did that? Well, that's why. There you go. Like, if I never, like, my younger brother, he's never smoked weed. He's got a perfect memory, you know? Like, I'll be asking him about stuff. Like, I'll tell him about something that I'm doing now, and he'll remember it from years ago. Oh, shit. Yeah, so weed definitely does a number on your short-term memory, and it's not very flattering. Like, nobody wants to be forgotten by somebody, right? That's just kind of annoying. And you don't want to repeat yourself either. So it's not very flattering. Oh, shit. That's why, like, I would never recommend to you or anyone else to start smoking weed. You know? Like, I wouldn't say that. But, I do it, you know? And it is legal where I am. So, I'm not breaking the law anymore. But, yeah, it's not the most flattering thing you could be doing with your life. Alright, come back. I need you.
Divine smile on you, friend. I am an apprentice wizard, not a pack mule. Make it.
What else am I carrying that's so heavy? Oh yeah, orcish plate armor. Excuse me.
You lead, I'll follow.
Do you drink coffee? How about that? That's pretty neutral. I love coffee. It's my favorite thing to drink. Yep, I've never had a problem. Well, that's not true. I did have a problem with reality at one point, but that wasn't the weed. That was my mental illness kicking in. Okay, I found that, so now let's keep going. Yeah, like, so I found out I have schizophrenia. So yeah, weed's not the best thing to do when you have that, but as long as you take your medication, oh, looks like they're following us out. As long as you take your medication, you don't slip into psychosis. So there was a time where, like, I knew Skyrim was a video game, but, like, thyroid problems, so no caffeine. Oh, that's too bad. Yeah, my mom's got thyroid issues too. It's really hampered her for a long time. But she got away from her old doctor, who was an asshole, wasn't giving her the right medication. And she got on the doctor now, who was like, what the hell? He's doing this to you? Well, we're going to change that. So she got her on a new medication, and she's gotten better. Because, like, she found that she couldn't eat certain things. She couldn't drink pop anymore. Like, she used to drink Diet Coke, and she doesn't drink it anymore. All she drinks is milk, water, and tea, green tea. So she's gotten way better now that she's with the new doctor. And I had the same experience. Like, I was going through a pretty rough period where I couldn't distinguish reality from fantasy anymore. Like, I knew Skyrim was just a video game, but like, I thought that the people of Skyrim could be real, you know what I mean? Like, the people in the game were real and they were talking to me like they were real people. Like that, I believe stuff like that. So, now that I'm on this medication, I don't have those issues anymore. But like, a lot of side effects of medications is stuff like weight gain and anxiety. So, I'm not like hallucinating anymore. I don't have delusions, but I do have a lot of anxiety. And like, doing these streams, it makes me anxious, but it's not really a bad thing because I'm pushing myself to do better, right? Like, before, I wouldn't have even thought of trying anything like this. Like, the thought of talking to a real person would have been absurd because I couldn't have a conversation anymore. So it's like, now that I can kind of talk to people online, it's like, okay, well, now I know I'm getting better because I can actually carry a conversation and not get too distracted. So, yeah, like, everyone's got something, right? It's just a matter of figuring out how to deal with it, and it took me a long time to get help. I just found out that my niece is the one that told my mom about the doctor I go to now, so I really owe her a lot thanks to that, because this doctor basically saved my life, you know? So, pretty grateful to him for that. And now I get to be here, and I can share that experience with other people. It's really fascinating. But like, the main thing is I just want to play video games, and I feel like as long as I'm streaming the games or making videos of the games, it's not really a waste of my time, because like, I'm not making money from this, but I am having a lot of fun, and if I do make money from it one day, that would be pretty cool. Slightly delayed conversation. Yeah, that's a side effect of the stream. I don't have the best internet, so there's about a 10-second delay between when I see your message and when you hear what I say. So like, I'll be talking and I'll see your message and I'll respond to your message, but you won't hear it for like 10 seconds. So it's kind of hard to carry on a conversation like that. Now, I could put it on ultra low, but my internet's not that great. Like, I share it with 3 different people. So I can't always have the best internet, unfortunately. So like, yeah, there's a delay for on the stream. Okay, you got it. So we got Forsworn to deal with in here. Well, they're even worse than an iron arrow.
I submit.
Quite like that orcish armor. Looks pretty good. So yeah, you're 67 then, eh? My dad's turning 78 this year. And I have a brother who's turning 54 this year. Yeah. So I find a lot of the people that I talk to online are actually older than me. I know there's younger people that watch some of my stuff, but I haven't really talked with any of them yet. I did talk to one guy that was 35, so I'm 34. Oh, there's a whole bunch of them right there. Very nice. Well, let's make a hard save. It's been a while. Oh, wow, 30 seconds? Oh, man. That must be really hard to keep up a conversation then. Yeah, unfortunately, if you want to make sure your stream stays stable, you kind of have to play it like that. Because what can happen with my stream is I'm only sending 7,000 kilobits of data. So it's not that much. Like, the default was 10, but I found with 10, it wouldn't keep up. That's cool that he's in England. I've talked to a couple people from the UK. Like, we have relations there. Not that we really know them. Like, my mom and her cousin got their DNA done, and they met a cousin in the UK. Holy cow, what was that? Oh, runes. I haven't seen runes in the game yet. Oh, it's a master door. Yeah, we can probably pick this. He forgets what he said, what that you respond to. Oh man, I get brain rot like that sometimes too. Oh, there we go. Next to that like light part. Yeah, man, I forgot about runes. Like, I haven't played a magic character for a long time. I know there's a lot of interesting spells in the game. Oh, that might have been it, too, and I went off of it. Man, so close. Got it. Oh, yeah. Leveled up from that. I have a couple of perks. I'm not really sure what I want to do with them. Oh, I could get better sneaking. Get more stealth. More damage. There you go. Overdraw. Ugh. Yeah, I know, that was a lot of lockpicks. I did have the skeleton key for a bit, but I never even used it. Oh, I don't want that force form bow. Get away. Yeah, like, it's funny, because, like, if you want to, you can get the skeleton key and just never take it back, right? And have it forever. But I didn't do that. I wanted to get the achievements today for finishing the Thieves Guild. So I wonder how many iron bars it takes to make a lockpick. Ew, that's in there still. Okay.
Oh.
Maybe I do have to go that way. I don't know. This is like a whole new area.
Wow. Would you look at that?
Is this where I have to go? I don't know. Well, let's keep going with this. Exited at the wrong spot? Okay. Well, I want to go up here and see if there's a loot chest. And then I'll go back through. Because, like, this must be an optional area if it's behind a master lock, right? Huh. It burns! Okay. But sometimes my arrows like go they don't go. Whoa. Okay, I need new arrows. Ooh, excuse me. Sing bow of ice. Okay. What arrows should I use? Well, let's keep using the iron arrows. Yeah. Hags end. Well, there's something telling me to go in here. The heck? Oh, hello. Oh, Briarheart. Here, get some extra damage. Whoop. Gotcha. Elven Sword of Blizzards. And an Ebony War Axe? Not bad. Yeah, I must have something for this. Let me check on the map what it says. Yeah, it looks like I do have to go in here. Oh yeah, look, see? Okay, yeah, this is the right place. Yeah, I've never done this stuff before, so I'm not really sure. Like, I know the main quest pretty well, and I knew the Thieves Guild and Dark Brotherhood pretty well. But, like, I'm not a fan of the companions. I don't like that being a werewolf is part of the companions. Like, I feel like the werewolf should have had its own quest line. I'm shooting a corpse. The hell? Where did she go? Must be like the final boss. Oh, hello. Plentiful healing. Nice. What the heck? Another rune. I gotta watch out for those. Yeah, there's one there too. Oh, here we go. Stairs. I never watch the floor. Okay, I'll watch out. She got away again. Okay, it's one of those situations. I see. Damn. Oh. Ancient boots. Ancient's cowl. 35. I get an extra 15% bow damage. $59. Not as good as that. What boots am I wearing? Nightingale boots, 18. These are 21. Alright, I'll wear these instead. Sweet. Alright, now we go finish off this person here. Yeah, I've encountered things like this before, like in Dark Souls. Having people like teleport away from you and stuff. What's this? Oh, another master lock. Let's do it. Oh, we're pretty close already. Oh, that was really close. There we go. Oh, snap. Yeah, telling you about what's going on.
There's a lot of history in a place like that.
Okay.
I'll bet these walls could tell
another
some
master
amazing
lock.
stories.
Oh, it's right at the edge. There we go. Did I kill her or did she get away? Slow time. Let's try it out. Yeah, it's happened before. I've seen people clip through the walls in this game and in Fallout as well. Fallout is really notorious for it. Like, because of VATS, right? When you use VATS, time slows down, and often what happens is physics get multiplied. People will go flying. Oh, that's not bad. Like, I could probably use that to get a lot of damage done. She's outside? Okay. Let's get her. Oh yeah, there she is. Oh, we still have to fight them? Alright, we got him. Yeah, I see what you're saying. She should have had like a journal or something here, eh? Yeah. Hags and key. Oh, I could have used... Oh, I guess I don't really need that now. Okay, so we've got the armor. So let's go take our loot back. And then we'll find something else to do. Yeah, I hope so. Like, because you could probably hit them with all those arrows before they can even react, right? Like, that sounds like a lot of fun. Okay, come bring me my stuff.
Divine smile. I am an apprenticed wizard, not a pack mule. Oh, very well, but make it quick. You lead, I'll follow.
Yeah, just in case I hit the wrong button. It's been known to happen. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's true. Because it's like, well, how did he get there, right? There should have been some kind of question or or answer rather, is what I'm trying to say. And I got a lot of gold. Okay, satchel of moon sugar. What am I carrying right now? Oh, I'm not going to worry about it too much. Okay, so... deliver the moon sugar to Ri'saad. Might be tough to track him down. No, he's out there. Oh. As soon as I hit tab. Yeah, I gotta fix that. Scrolling my chat here. Could have been, yeah, and then they just dumped his corpse in the in the hole in the wall. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, then I need to do that too. Yeah, here they are. Look at all the butterflies. Butterfly!
You approach as if you know us, stranger. Who are you, and what do you want?
Bring an offer from the Thieves Guild.
Yes, I've heard the guild is rising back to power. An alliance would be most beneficial to both parties. I will consider the offer, but I'll have to discuss it with the other caravans.
Perhaps this will sweeten the deal?
Ah, moon sugar. I could smell it on you. I am pleased with this offer and accept. Take my word to the leaders of your guild and tell them we look forward to a prosperous and profitable future. If you happen upon any of our caravans in your travels, we'd also be more than willing to pay you a fair sum for any of your stolen goods.
Nice. I wonder if he's got the extra money. No, he doesn't. Oh, dwarven bracers of mage or archery? Dude. I'm gonna pick those up.
Give my regards to Karliah.
Oh, there goes the chat again. Yeah, like I'm scrolling through the inventory and it's scrolling the chat. So that's kind of funny. Yeah, I should keep both of these gauntlets on. Yeah, 25%. Okay, can I break those down, or have I done that already? There's enemies nearby?
Welcome to you.
Okay. I can't remember if I've broken down an archery enchantment before, but if I haven't, then I definitely break those iron gauntlets down. Because, like, I'm getting 35% from my hood and 25% from my gauntlets, plus double damage from the perks, which is pretty sweet. No, I've already done that. Okay, let's go put them away. Yeah. So now I go back to no. Oh.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see here. A note from someone named Calcelmo in Markarth.
Oh.
Looks like that's it. Got to go.
It's come to my attention. He's gonna pay for my gauntlets? Yeah, no thanks, buddy. But that's sweet. I got gloves for archery and gloves for one-handed.
What's on your mind?
Me.
Welcome to the cozy little family. I'm one of the lookouts for the guild. I watch Delvin's back.
Struck a deal with Ri'saad.
Yeah, good. I'll contact some of my people and have them prepare some shipments right away. Good job. Here, let me give you something for all the legwork.
Yeah, it's, I bought dwarven arrows, and he's like, oh, I'll pay you handsomely for a dwarven arrow. So I went and I sold it to him, but I was like, yeah, a dwarven arrow is one thing, but I'm not going to sell him my dwarven gauntlets. But I'm going to end the stream here. My favorite streamer is streaming Oblivion right now, so I'm going to go watch him and support him today. Really appreciate you showing up, even though you had prior engagements. It's good to talk to you, Ghost. I really appreciate you chit-chatting with me. And, yeah, I appreciate your perspective. Yeah, I don't get a bonus for wearing all of one type of armor, but that's okay, cause like what are my armor skills? Like heavy armor is 28, and light armor is only 40. So like I don't really specialize in armor. I try to avoid damage as much as possible. But yeah, so like I wouldn't get this perk, for example. And I wouldn't get this perk either. Yeah, and I can't get that perk. Yeah, alright. I'll be, so I take Sundays off. But Monday I'll be back to streaming, and I'll be streaming Monday to Saturday. So if you find yourself around and you want to come hang out and check out a game, I'll be here. So, yeah, you take care and be safe as well. Alright, thanks for watching. Oh yeah, you do help. Yeah, I do appreciate the help too. Because, like I said, I played Skyrim more on PS3. And, yeah, so that's where most of my experience is. But those memories are gone. Yeah, like I was saying, I've kind of gone through some stuff, so, my memory kind of only exists from the last year. Like, my 20s, kind of tumultuous, but good childhood, and I'm doing good now, so that's all that matters, right? And yeah, you do help, and I appreciate help. I don't mind backseating. I don't even mind if you drop spoilers or anything like that on me either. Like, I'm not very finicky or whatever. Same perks in heavy armor. Yeah, that's why I don't really specialize in those perks, because, like, I'm not a melee character, right? Like, if you were melee, you'd really want to have those armor perks, but, I play the same kind of character in Fallout, right? Like, I don't really wear the best armor, but I have good weapons, and that's kind of what I focus on. Yeah. Like, I find the damage is way better. Like, yeah, I find damage is way better. But, yeah, anyway, I'm going to go now. So, thanks again, and I'll see you later. Thanks for watching.